work trying to edit videos, so you know, the more highlight kind of stuff, like when I'm at customers or whatever, my backing footage, or you know, just interesting stuff I see, whether it's stupid people or just something cool to see. I'll just maybe work on saving that stuff to the dash cam, but then as a whole, just try to focus still on the live stuff. Okay, look like Scuddy's online, so probably be a little on the quiet side with some of my regulars here. It's alright. Didn't even realize he was online until just now. I haven't been awake very long. Really just woke up long enough to go inside and do what I gotta do, and then I just got a fresh clock. Okay, I'm in Sonora, Texas. Make this public for you guys so you guys can get on and watch. I don't know if I'm gonna stop for my 30 in Esperanza or somewhere closer to El Paso or something. I don't know. Maybe put El Paso. I don't know. I haven't decided yet, but it's gonna be in the middle of the night. When I get to wherever, or well, late tonight, we'll just say. Okay, video, yeah, stream should be public and live now. Exterior check here. up, you guys? One thing I forgot to do last night when I got this trailer was to check to see if it's got current registration on it. So, did my handy dandy flat tip screwdriver. We'll check it. Inside, scan it right here, but I'll probably just do it when I do my 30-minute break. I'm not gonna waste it. And I can always have a, have them work on email to me while I'm driving. So, definitely want to get it done before I get to Arizona, though, because they're dragging a lot of trucks in for random inspections in Arizona, at least up on I-40. They're pretty notorious for doing that in Arizona. Alright, 4 a.m. Terry, you're probably right. Jesse, I brought flat 5 this morning before it sold out. Oh, from us, Chief, okay. Oh no, the hood up. Yeah, fuck you too. It's called I'm doing a pre-trip inspection, you jackass. Some of us actually still do them. I may not do it every day, but do it regularly. Trailer registration for 6507 to me yet. I think that was, yeah, it should be 6507, yeah. Okay, I get this problem every so often. I don't know why it does that. Low beam bulb fault. As far as I know, the lights are on, but I mean, what it does, I don't know. I inspect and change bulb, but then and turn it back on. I know my headlights come on. I don't know. I think that's enough on duty time. More than enough, actually. 14 minutes. Probably looking for the automatic transmission. It's never gonna end. It's like the old joke that never goes away. Yeah, I'm gonna kick your ass next time I'm up there on 40, Jesse. Same day tomorrow. Okay, so NFL season starts tomorrow, I assume. Hey Linda, how you doing? It's due. Today's Wednesday, I think. Friday morning at 5 sounds right. I think, yeah. I usually go by the date. It's due 9/11. But yeah, I think I'll do my 30-minute break somewhere around El Paso. Could do Esperanza, but I might want to do one of the big truck stops so I can fax myself a copy of the registration for this trailer, so it's legit. Hey Amber, how you doing? I'm getting ready to roll. As I mentioned, I didn't stream last night because a large chunk of the distance I covered between San Antonio and here has notoriously bad cell service. And I'll let this build up some first. So it wasn't going to be a very good interactive experience for you guys. It was going to be a lot of buffering, and then I don't want to end up talking and then find out nobody can hear me anyway, or whatnot, or vice versa, kind of thing. Linda Leffler sent you a friend request. All right. I get a lot of friend requests on Facebook, sometimes through from my TSP group or whatever. If there's anybody on here who friends me on Facebook, sometimes it's a good idea to send me a message as well. Let me know, hey, you follow me on YouTube or whatever, I've talked to you on YouTube or something, because sometimes I get a little bit forgetful about who's who. A lot of times I get like the bullshit profiles, that are not legit. So I tend to let them collect for a while, and then after I get like a big, at least a dozen of them added up, collected, whatever, then I'll actually start going through them, and do they have mutual friends? If not, are they in one of my groups that I run, or is it a name that I clearly remember here on Facebook, on my YouTube streams or whatever? So it helps a lot if you are going to send me a friend request. Maybe message me too. Hola, Samuel. The other thing too, now I do post most of my stuff publicly on Facebook too, so you don't even have to friend me to see most of what I post. I'm not one of those hide everything I post kind of, like, I only let my friends see it shit. Nowadays, if it's my, let's go ahead and get rolling. Let me let Maybach get out of the lot first. I was going to start rolling, but he's putting out of there, and he's going to irritate me, so I'll just sit and wait off duty for a second. Anyway, unless it's like pictures of myself and family or something, then that used to some extent even be public, until some piece of shit decided to use a profile with some bullshit name and then claim that they were me and my family and all that. So I'm like, no, that's not happening again. I'm not going to have another truck blocking me. No. Maybach was bad enough. I'm not going to have a second truck blocking me because he wants to putt around the lot. Alright, Amber, you'll be heading to Armadillo, Texas. I'm just kidding. Amarillo. Yeah, I saw you guys finally got your pickup done and are now on your way to Nashville. Where are you guys shutting down today? Or are you guys already shut down, or are you guys still moving, or what? What's going on there? I gave you guys some good ideas on where to stop for your breaks along the way. Being that I'm just a little familiar with I-40. Alright, let's cross over. What is with the little slowdown bullshit up here? I understand why the flatbedder stopped, because he's got to check the on-ramp, or the off-ramp, whatever, but the truck on the off-ramp that just came across the freeway. I don't understand why he was camping out for so damn long. Out of Amber, so I'll probably end up calling James and maybe get him on the air so you guys can get an update on what he's up to. I don't want to sit on the phone all damn day long today, though. It gets irritating sometimes. I don't mind talking on the phone, but I hate having my headset on too long, and not always the biggest fan of talking on the phone just to chit chat. Alright. Shit, we got an oversize coming up. I'm gonna come over here to the breakdown lane until he can get over. Alright, there we go.
Okay, here's what's going on. I fueled up about 45 minutes ago, and I guess my right side tank didn't fuel up properly, and I went from full almost down to half a tank within about 15 minutes. So I've got another fuel solution. I'm heading to a fuel shop here in about 20 minutes to refuel and hopefully get the right side tank to fill properly. And then from there, we'll be headed on Amarillo, Texas. But well, after I fuel, I'm going to park and take my DOT 30, which is going to be about 6-7 more hours to drive.
Okay, what I would do in that situation, it could be just an indication problem, or it could be your fuel transferring to one direction but not the other. In which case, the vent on there might be clogged. I would go ahead and run it as long as your left tank has fuel in it. Just keep filling your left tank up. Because your engine actually feeds off the left tank, and then the crossover actually keeps both tanks at the same level. Alright, not sure if you're able to hear it too well.
Yeah, I heard.
Okay. Yeah, so not sure on your fuel tank. Can you eyeball what the fuel level is?
Yeah, my left side tank was absolutely full by eyeball, and what I could see in the second and the right side tank, it looked to be, of course I didn't look too hard at it, because I just figured it had filled, but it never actually shows. I can never really see the fuel on the right side tank. But it looked, I could see some fluid in it, so I figured, okay, maybe it's just at the fill point where it's not going to let me go any further. It won't let the pump in more fuel into it. But I got on down the road. 5 minutes later, my fuel needle started to drop from buried on full to rapidly dropping. And now I'm sitting between half and 3/4, and it's finally looked like it's stabilizing.
Okay, so it could just be an indication wrong, but it's not a bad idea to inspect the fuel tanks for leaks as well.
Well, I did. I checked the fuel hoses. I checked all around for cracks or any signs of dripping fuel on the sides and bottom, and checked, make sure the cap was on tight. That was the only thing I noticed was the fuel cap did not tighten on or tight enough and was wobbling around a little bit, so I retightened it.
Okay. Alright.
But they got me going to some place here in Arizona. It starts with an E. I can never pronounce it right.
With an E?
Yeah, it's like, it starts with EU.
In Arizona?
Yeah.
What's that?
I'm not sure that I've never been to this flying tip, the pilot that he's sending me to. I've never been to it before.
You said you're going to a pilot?
Yeah.
What?
I'm on the 10 right now.
On 10?
And according to my GPS, I've got, Google Maps, I've got 21 more minutes on I-10.
Wait, are you in California still or Arizona?
I'm in Arizona.
Why are you on I-10 in Arizona? That's weird.
Because that's the direction to have this take. Because after I refuel up, then I'm heading over to Amarillo, Texas. And from Amarillo, Texas, over to Arkansas. And then from Arkansas to Tennessee.
Yeah, I know the route to Nashville. That's why I'm wondering, why the hell are you doing the Phoenix route?
I don't know.
It sounds like they're having you go across the Phoenix and then up I-17 to Flagstaff. But then
I know that would make more sense, but this is Western Express we're talking about.
yeah, then again, if you're going to Belmont, you're going to have to backtrack about a dozen or so miles, about 10 miles or so, back toward California to get to the pilot in Belmont. And that's not the way I would normally go to Nashville from Compton anyway. I would have normally taken I-15 up to Barstow and then take 40 across from there. I don't know, it might have something to do with you guys' route network. You guys might have more trucks on I-10 than you do I-40 or something. And because companies like to have trucks in areas where they're better set up for repowers if anything, any help is needed for any reason. So, yeah, it makes me curious to know where your guys' stronger route network is.
Well, when I get there, when I actually have a chance to actually pull up the actual city on the GPS, I'll let you know on 500 feet or something, exactly what town we're in when we stop for fuel.
Okay, yeah, because you got either the Pilot in Belmont, that's exit 185, but if you're taking I-17 up, you're going to get onto I-40 at exit 195, 10 miles east of there. And then, where you also got a Flying J in Winslow at exit 255 that has a shop.
Yeah, this is supposed to be a Pilot that I'm supposed to be stopping at on I-10 eastbound.
It's on I-10, okay. That'd probably be in Arizona then. Are you talking about Tonopah or?
No, it starts with the letters E and U. Uthra or Uthra, something like that. I can pronounce it right.
Well, I mean, you got a Flying J right there, right as soon as you get into Arizona. What's that town called? Ehrenberg?
Ehrenberg, there you go, yeah.
Okay, that's a Flying J, not a Pilot.
Oh, okay.
I know it's the same company, but they're badged differently.
According to the fuel solution they sent me, they put down Flying J. I didn't know it was a Pilot. I didn't know it was a Flying J.
Yeah, it's a Flying J. It's at exit 2.
Alright. Yeah, I'm only about 19 minutes out from it.
Oh, okay. So you're already about into Blake right now then. Yeah, I'm just amazed that they want you to take 10 over to Phoenix and then up 17 from there. That's odd. I mean, I know some of our guys actually like to go that way, prefer that way over 40 and cross to there, but most of our guys actually like to run 40 though.
Yeah, I don't mind the 40, but the 10's not bad. The 10's pretty straight, flat, and I keep up my speed pretty well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it does get you out of California a little bit quicker. What is that beeping sound? What is that beeping sound?
I have trouble hearing you. It's breaking up pretty bad at my location.
What is that beeping sound I'm hearing coming from your side? Not hearing it anymore.
But
God. This is why I fucking hate speaker with this thing. Alright. Hello? 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 Yeah, it sounds like, yeah, one of us has a shitty connection, I think, and I think it's you, because I got 4G here, and I don't have any messages on my screen suggesting that I'm buffering. Hello? Hello? All this dropped, so yeah, I'm pretty sure it's inside. I should have a good connection here still. Maybe you guys can confirm me. You can still hear me fine. Because from my indicators still show 4G solid, and then I'm not getting any kind of any messages on my screen at all indicative of buffering taking place on the gaining on me, but you're gonna have to deal with it. So I'm moving over for the. Hey, what's up, Eric? Seeing you around in too much lately. What are you up to? No, you're always up. What do you mean? Graniteville. I'm not too good with South Carolina geography. I know where Charleston is. I know where Columbia is. I know where Greenville is, or is that North Carolina? But Graniteville, I'd have to look at a map to figure out where about in South Carolina that would be. You do mostly lumber load still, or what? You got any kind of interesting loads they've had you do now that that you've got some more months of experience with them? Alright, so Greenville is indeed South Carolina. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Is that I-85 in between Charlotte and Atlanta? Yeah, nothing wrong with being hooked on Nightwish either. Have you been listening to much of their new album? Every so often I'll play Shoemaker or Pond or what's that other new song that other song that's on that album that a lot of hardcore Nightwish fans don't like that album too much, but it's I mean as long as you gotta I don't know, maybe listen to it a few times and hey. Okay, 11 from the Georgia line on I-20. Okay, so it's going between Atlanta and Columbia, I think it is. He runs into, I can't remember, isn't that Columbia? Ah, pretty. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is because general Columbia area, and then I took 26 down from Columbia to Charleston. But I'm not. I don't know if I'm even saying the right interstate. So anyway, all right, floor's yours. With Tarja singing or someone else? Yeah, because when Nightwish first did that song Phantom of the Opera, I'm saying for people watching, Tarja was still the singer. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to take a guess that it's Tarja. All right, and then what did you think of it? Yeah, no. There's another version of it that's worth checking out. Actually, a couple. One with I think Floor singing live, and then there's another one where she sings that song with that Hank Ford guy, whatever his name. I think that's his name. The one she was on Best of Songers with. It's a Dutch, yeah, it's a Dutch singing show. Yeah, it's on YouTube. Yeah, if you just look for Floor Jansen Beste Zangers, basically it's Beste, and then the second word for singers is Z. Z is in my last name, Angers. Yeah, that show, what it is they basically they every there's like a group of like seven or so, I guess, well-known singers in Amsterdam, when the Netherlands, Holland, however you want to call it. Um, and each one of them, like each week, one of them gets sung to by everybody else, and it's a song that's either from their own personal repertoire or something that's some significance to them. So it might not necessarily be their own song, but it might be something that was an important song to them at some point in their time, in their life. But yeah, it's good. We're checking out. Floor actually did, yeah, some interesting songs on there. One of them she sung in Spanish, and like I was like surprised because I mean, well, nothing surprises me with her, but as well as she articulated all the words, like an actual, and it's in a Spanish kind of accent. It's like, wow, that's damn. That's one thing. Yeah, it's one thing to have a Dutch and English speaking woman singing a Spanish song and actually sounding like like an American trying to sing in Spanish or something, if you will. But yeah, it was another because like because Dora, of course, is a native Spanish speaker, and even she was impressed. Like, wow, she sounds like an actual Spanish speaker. Lumber and U.S. gypsum. Are you doing like sheetrock then or something? Or okay, okay. So you do a lot of heavy stuff with Lowe's and Home Depot as a whole. Then okay. So you're for anybody listening, because you never know, this might be useful for somebody else. Your main account is with Lowe's and where Massachusetts. Okay, all right. So that could be something that a Tom Cormier type would be interested in, possibly if he didn't want to do reefer. 12 of them, 12 coils that are eye in the sky. What? Oh, they're laying flat where basically where the side of the spool is laying flat on the trailer. Okay. Ah, makes sense because I assume that the eye means the hole that's in the center of the spool. Okay. What makes them the worst? Oh, okay. All right. So for people watching, Eric's doing a load of spool that are stacked eye in the sky. You said, as you call it, basically where, yeah, the side of the spool is laying flat on a pallet that's on there, and He says they're the most dangerous way to. It's the most dangerous way really to haul them because if you don't have them strapped right and you hit the brakes too hard or something, then they could fall off and hit somebody nearby or even go through the back of the cab. Ah, yeah, I can't imagine. How do you? I'd be interested in seeing how that kind of setup is strapped because I know usually with spools when they're arranged, like I guess sitting on the ends of the sides, whatever you want to. How do you call it that way? Okay, that's want to be with the straps. You want to be somewhere off center, and it seemed like yeah, kind of like an X kind of formation would seem like the most obvious. Damn. Then would you have to pull over to the side of the road to fix it right away? Ah, hopefully the load didn't shift, did it? Ah, that's good. Aluminum coils. Was I'm not quite understanding that. So the product that's spooled up on the coil is aluminum. Okay, so obviously not like a sheet metal. It sounds almost more like a cable or something. Say, because yeah, I've worked with cables, and I don't. Yeah, we didn't really work with aluminum cables. They were usually stainless steel or. While you're working on that, I'm gonna go ahead and interrupt real quick for people watching. I'm approaching Ozona, Texas. 360 miles or so from the Mexico, not from New Mexico, or about a couple hundred west of San Antonio. Heading westbound toward California. Okay. So, is it like cable or something, or real products? Arconic is what yeah, I believe what the company that used to be known as Alcoa. Alcoa is a major aluminum uh, company. Like James Kelly, call him back. I'll get him back when we're done. Yeah, because Alcoa, what, a couple of years ago, they kind of spun off, I guess, and they basically reorganized and renamed themselves Arconic. Yeah. They're very huge name in the metal mining and manufacturing marketplace. So normally you have to set up the aluminum or the coil rack for aluminum or steel. Okay, so how does that differ? Because I'm totally ignorant to flatbed life. Okay, mind if I put you on speaker so people watching can listen also? All right. Are you there? Yeah. All right, hang on. I forgot. I gotta go off Bluetooth to get you on there. Otherwise, all right. Now actually, there you go. Basically, what a coil cradle is, it's the black coil racks that you saw in the back of my truck when we met up over there in Pennsylvania. Okay. Now, before those go down, we have to put down our rubber mats, however many of those racks, and then our beveled wood. Yeah, and then more. The beveled wood is to keep the coils from wanting to shift or like slide off the trailer, right? Correct. And depending on how they want us to set how they're going to put the coil on the trailer, is how we have to set the coil cradle. Okay, so the coil cradle, I was under the impression it was just like a wedge wood block or something that you nail into the trailer, or is it something like an actual fixed structure? Do I know you broke up? That's what sucks about this audio. All right, I gotta switch over to Bluetooth to talk, but then turn off Bluetooth for people to hear your side. So it's definitely a cumbersome process there for us, for everybody to get the right experience. Um, so there was just some like wood wedge pieces that you nail into the trailer. You know, the panels on the trailer. Okay, so it's an actual fixed structure that sits on the trailer. Oh, okay. Okay. So generally, basically, the coil cradle, basically, it's a fixed piece that sits on the trailer, and then they drop the coil onto the cradle. Okay. You know what else they make that's like that? Earthquake-proof structures. I kid you not. There are certain structures like I think Union Station in LA, or is it a City Hall? I forget. I want to say it's Union Station. It's actually built on an earthquake-proof, well, earthquake-resistant type of foundation that works very much like a cradle, just like you're kind of like what you're saying. So the ground underneath it sways, but then the building itself mostly sits still. All right, just a little dumb aside there. Fast, yeah. Okay, so yeah, particularly dangerous with cloverleaf style um, ramps. Then it sounds like. All right, so for people watching now, a lot of you guys might already be familiar with cloverleaf versus diamond, but sometimes you get people who are not familiar. So I'm going to explain that. Cloverleaf style off ramp. If you look at it on a map view or satellite view, like overhead, you'll get this. You'll understand it better. Just imagine what a four-leaf clover looks like, and just imagine you have an interstate or something with what, 6 rows double stacked or something, or oh, okay. So you got different size spools. All right. Now, what what drives the determination on whether to stack them high in the sky versus facing, like where they can roll front and back or roll sideways? Okay. It's just, is it just a matter of the way the shipper wants it stacked or something, or okay? So they don't give you a say in the matter and how you want it loaded. Okay. Yeah. Things you can learn about flatbedding, then yeah, definitely more to it. And a lot of times yeah, like when Scotty streams, I'm usually sleeping or whatever, and not able to see what goes on with his process when he's getting loaded, or how he does the securements and all that kind of stuff. But he also has those stake things on the sides of his trailer. Yeah, yeah, and he does a lot of pipe and pole kind of loads. Uh, 60. Because July 1st is when ours all expired, and then September 1st is when they became enforceable. So, so I think at the end of October then should be when yours is enforceable. Oh, so if that was the first time it popped up notification, or okay, okay. Because I think I usually get email notifications, like say when Scotty streams or something. But yeah, ask me how often I look at my email. and I don't get pop-up notifications on my Facebook, on my phone. And usually I only know he's online because I'll go on YouTube and I'll actually see that he's got a stream like right there on my homepage. So like when I started this stream that I'm on now, I saw that he was streaming. So I'm like, oh, okay. You're going, wow, you're actually coming to California? I can't believe it. How often have you been west of the Mississippi? So this will only be the second time since being a flatbedder. Wow. I noticed because yeah, so every once in a while I'll look at like nearby friend stuff to see who might be nearby. I might cross paths with, like I usually always done. And yeah, no, it always shows that you're somewhere like Maryland or Massachusetts, New York, or Carolinas or Virginias or whatever. Maybe I think I've even seen Ohio or something. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. No, James Kelly. Are you if you're familiar with him? Okay, yeah, because he does. So James Kelly, if you're watching, Eric says, "I'm sorry." I'm sure he is, but I better not bite the better not bite the hand that feeds him. Oh, that sounds like the problem that Sierra England always had and still has, from my as best I know. Okay, yeah, okay. So Eric is saying that the drive-in division of Western Express, they have a real problem with having empty trailers available. So it's like when you're with them, it's hard to find a trailer so you can go pick your load up with. This is something that I saw all the time on the OTR side of Sierra England as well. Maybe not quite as big a problem with it over at the Salt Lake City facility for England because they had that little dispatch system that, we'll just face it, wasn't that great. But at other places like in Colton, it's particularly bad. Yeah, or they'd put an out of service tag on them, or they'd put a Sierra England seal on the door, even though it's empty and not in use, whatever, just to try to claim it. Ah, yeah, that or when you let's say if you set your brakes when you park, if you because some people set the trailer brakes and some don't. Okay, yeah, now that's a good point to bring up too. There are pros and cons to setting the trailer brakes versus not setting them. Both, and I know exactly what you're talking about. Why you do that in cold weather. Okay, so a common logic here with particularly with older school truckers is don't set your trailer brakes when you're parked. For one, they're not intended to be used as a parking brake for the tractor and trailer. Two, when you're in icy, snowy weather, a lot of times what happens is you get snow or whatever, or any kind of moisture in between the brake pads and the brake drum. And when you set the brakes, the water, yeah, the water freezes and bonds the brake pad to the drum. Now, I can give you some experiences with that on aircraft tires. Now, yeah, because I've actually seen aircraft tires, main gear tires, lock up because of this exact same thing, where you get now aircraft brakes are multi-disc brakes. They're disc, not yeah, they're not drum, they're disc, and it's multi-disc. And we had a C-17 in our fleet that had when it landed, one of the main tires was locked up, and found out that it was from, because when they're flying at altitude, they're, let's say, at 30 plus thousand feet, it's usually negative 30 to negative 60 degrees Fahrenheit at that altitude, even in the summertime. And so, yeah, and you get all that really cold moisture, so it'll come down. I think it would come down the wing root and then down through this little gap there on the top of the wheel, yeah, the main gear pod, and they would drip down onto on whatever tire was in that spot. When now mind you, the tire was retracted inside the pod at this time, and then they'd go back up to altitude and it would freeze, and it'd create a solid bond there between the pucks and the discs. Yeah, so yeah, when the plane landed, yeah, even though the brakes are supposed to release when they touch down on the ground, one of them didn't, because it was frozen. So that's one kind of an aircraft story with that. But yeah, when you drive a truck though, now this is, of course, I'm saying this for the people watching the stream. Eric already knows this. Uh, just say you're parked or docked in somewhere, and I've actually seen this happen or even had it happen myself, where you set the brakes and then the brakes freeze and then you can't get them unstuck. Even when you release the brakes and you try to start driving, and then all of a sudden you start dragging a tire across the ground or something because the brake won't release. And there are different techniques that can be used to remedy that. Some people will use like a sledgehammer, which I don't really advocate. Really, even just like a small ball peen hammer is what I would do. I just kind of tap on the side of that drum, I mean the pad. But even then, that's not the preferred way to do it. Um, the preferred way actually would be just build up your brake pressure and then just keep stabbing your brakes a bunch of times. Let the pressure deplete down to where the brake sets itself automatically, and then let it build back up. Release, stab the brakes again, and do it. You might have to do it a few times, and then but it actually does work. Most people don't know about that method though. Yeah, it's I remember it's something that England taught, and actually a friend of mine or you know him, Scotty Wilkins. You don't know him? Okay. Yeah, well, he told me that's the way he always does it, and it's always worked. Yeah, I tended to have it happen. I'll only set them if. But this is I want to. Uh, okay, you say you also do them released for that. Okay. Okay, now that's a good point there too, because I assume there's another detail in there that you do that didn't mention there, and that's to prevent someone from this. Again, for people watching, don't know if anyone can hear right now because it looks like it's buffering, so I might need to do something else on that later. But just in case they can hear, because there is a such thing as people pulling your fifth wheel on you, whether it's because you pissed them off or they just don't like you specifically or they don't like your company or whatever else. So one of the techniques you can use to keep that from happening is to set the trailer brakes when you park and then pull forward so you're binding the kingpin up against the fifth wheel latch, and then you set your tractor brakes, and then that way it's bound up, and then not even King Kong will be able to get that thing released. Yeah, and then there's also if you do leave the brakes released, the trailer brakes released, then because some people are also known to do the quarter and the red glad hand trick too. So if you if you leave the brakes released, there's always air being supplied to the trailer, or always pressure in there, or whatever, as long as it can. If someone goes to take your red glad hand hose off to mess with it, you'll hear it. Uh, oh, where you disconnected the hose with pressure in it? Oops. Oh, so the blue hose was still hooked up? Ah, no, I've made the mistake of disconnecting when I have air still going to the trailer. And then I had another time where I was actually getting a level one inspection, and the the DOT officer actually wanted me to do it on purpose. I'm like, I kind of looked at him like, really? It's like, okay. It's like, 'cause I asked him, I told him, I got air going to the trailer right now, right? He's like, yep, I know exactly. And he told me why he wanted to do it. There was something, certain specific that he's looking for when it happened. So, yeah. And then, yeah, they were to see how fast it cuts off or something like that or whatever it was. It's like, yeah, I've gotten a level one before and I don't quite remember doing that stuff in the past, but okay, yeah, I learned something new there. Yeah. Oh, okay. So you knew it was expired and you told them up front that you knew that it was expired and they knew it. Yeah. So yeah, that'll make a big difference there. Because then he knows you at least you're doing your pre-trip enough to know that at all, and that you're happened to me just on, and he was, and then when the next day I asked again, and he's still working again, and he tried again, couldn't get in, and then he asked somebody who was actually at the yard if they could try to get in and do it, and they couldn't get in either. So that's all right. At least I have document. Yeah, so at least I have a digital trail now saying that, hey, I tried to take care of this, but due to technical problems, I couldn't get it. Yeah, so that once yesterday came around, down our regular weekday staff came in, I was able to get our, yeah, she was able to get in there and send it to me. Oh yeah. Now that is something else good to talk about there. Now for people watching, Eric blew a passenger steer tire. What, about a month and a half ago was it? 3 weeks ago. Okay, it was even less. Okay, now what was that experience like? Yep. To keep it under control, if I remember right. Oh yeah. Okay, so you were on the 210 bypass then, or on the 10 when it happened? Yeah. Um, get done talking to him, whatever. Yeah. If under 30, wait till you're, yeah, I'd say wait till you're rolling again or something, then give me a call back. Let me know what your update is with your truck. Yeah, I'm not going to want to spend all damn night with this headset on talking on the phone, but get some more convenient updates and stuff now what's all happening. And then I'm going to have a doctor game to listen to too, and I'm not going to take kindly to people disrupting that this time. Registration for the trailer. Yeah, never mind. I'm not sure what time the Dodger game starts. I would imagine 7 p.m. Pacific, no, 7:10, whatever. They're playing in Arizona though. Alright, let me try calling Eric back because it looks like I'm in a better spot here. I don't think it's him. I think he's part. Hello? Okay, so yeah, you were doing everything you could to keep the rim from hitting the ground. And we're talking about Eric Waldman's steer tire blowout, by the way, for those of you guys watching the stream. Okay, yeah. So then, what did you like? Let off the cruise and then try to keep speed steady at first and get yourself. How well were you able to stay in your lane? So translation sounds to me like you were not able to keep it in your lane and it went into the grass. Okay, now were you successful in keeping it off the guardrail? Oh, yeah, definitely. Damn. So it sounds like you were mostly able to at least keep it in either your lane or the right shoulder until yeah until you were able to get to a stop somewhere. Okay. Oh my God. Seriously? I bet the tire tech was pissed. Bitch. I mean, how simple is it? You said you were on I-10 at mile marker whatever, right? Shouldn't be hard at all. Not to mention they get the GPS ping on you. Or were they going by where an outdated ping location was and send them to that spot instead? That's to give me another drive. Like actually just recently when I swapped loads in Amarillo, the other truck was, or no, it wasn't that one. It was a different load that I swapped last week. Yeah, when I swapped in Vega, Texas, they said the guy was such. I think it's still 100. Like what was that, like almost 90 miles out, or no, it's like 50 miles out or something like that. It was like, and my dispatcher said he hadn't made much progress, and it's like, yeah, it seemed kind of odd. And then, because he did, yeah, he definitely got there later than I expected. I figured based on the distance that he was, that he'd be there around a certain time. And mind you, I was on my 10-hour break and was in the middle of a nap and set my alarm to go off at the time I thought he'd be there. So it really disrupted my sleep schedule when he didn't answer my phone call or text or whatever earlier, and wasn't until he was already um, closer. But then I find out he's only like 30 miles out, even though I'd just gotten an update from my DM saying he was like 50 something. Yeah, so either he was doing it intentionally because he didn't want to do the swap, or never know. Yeah, getting the alignment issues dealt with, and suspension problems too. Yeah, that's true. So that was a pretty brand new steer tire that blew. That's actually not unusual though. Damn. So it's a very good argument for doing regular pre-trips too, because it's oh, okay. Say, James, what's up? Damn. So like you got work done, but it was a day late and $1 short for saving the tire. Yeah, that's good. Damn. Okay, I gotta update James Kelly because he's only getting part of the conversation and he's getting the wrong impression. So let me clear that up for you, James. Eric is not on I-10. He's talking about a steer tire blowout he had 3 weeks ago. That was on I-10 in Louisiana. He is currently sitting along I-20 or near I-20 at a truck stop, isn't it? Okay, yeah, he's parked off in South Carolina near the Georgia border on I-20. But you said your next load is going to Chino. Are you going to be going across I-40 with that load, and when are you picking it up and whatever? Okay, you're going to run 20 to 10. Okay, so you're not going to cross paths with James. He is doing his 30 at the Flying J in Ehrenberg. He's on his way to Nashville. He's going to get his truck upgraded to a new one. Yeah, we'll just call it a mishap, an incident, whatever, involving somebody intentionally brake checking him in in Sacramento. It's actually the same day he and I met up in Sacramento, or was it the day before, James? I don't remember. We met. He and I met up in Sacramento, and it was that same time when he was there. Um, Basically, he was, I think, going down I-80 business route toward Highway 99, and or no, he was getting on to US 50 eastbound because he had a customer over there off of US 50 that he was trying to get to, and on the transition road there was I think he said a Suburban or something like that, some kind of an SUV, Tahoe. Um, that person was in the westbound transition lane, and then I guess they were busy screwballing around on their phone, and then they realized at the very last second that they were that they were in the wrong lane to go east. So, but then James is right there, so um, I guess they weren't able to do anything. Or then the guy went flying around them somehow, and then got in front of him and intentionally brake checked them. And James, in an effort to try to avoid hitting the guy, put his put his right side into the guardrail. Yeah, and yeah, it did caused a lot of problems there. His alignment got all trashed. He has a whole laundry list of the repairs that had to get done, and his truck was actually spending a good chunk of time in the shop, and actually more than one shop since that. And he actually just got back in that truck. Was it yesterday or day before? And mind you, he and I met up in Sacramento closer to like a month ago. Yeah, Volvo. Yeah. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, I always hear people say they like their Volvos. I think they're fucking ugly personally, but who's that? 4197. That's Wendy. Yeah, that's that girl that Cody just swapped with the other right not long ago. She she delivered to the same place that I delivered to in Laredo. I didn't talk to her because we're kind of both just busy doing our own things, kind of stuff. But I guess she's coming toward California with whatever load she has too. All right, so yeah, James just got rolling back in his truck yesterday. He ended up picking up over in LA, actually really close to where Dodger Stadium and Griffith Park are at, and then picked up a second part of his load in Compton this morning, and now he's on his way to Nashville. And of course, Cody keeps for fun talking shit. Like, yeah, they're probably sending him there to fire him. Like, no, they got a terminal in Bloomington. If they were gonna fire him, he would have already been gone. A California yard. If you know where in California that would be, I can ask James because he's always running in California. Okay. And 4370, I'm trying to remember what, because Jesse and Diane Wyatt got in a brand new Freightliner. I don't remember what I want to say they're 4351 or something like that. But some reason, why do I keep thinking somebody I know is in 4370? You know, a funny thing, I just saw your old truck a couple days ago. Because you were 4225, right? Yeah, I just saw it going the other way on I-40 not even a week ago. Yeah, and it was a letter A, so still the same person after you who's in it. I wouldn't mind seeing what they're like if they were in a manual transmission, but because interior, I don't know how I forget how they're set up compared to what I have. Okay, I thought they were very similar, but I wasn't really sure exactly how similar or different they were. I know we're as far as ergonomics and creature comfort kind of stuff, Freightliners I like a lot on the inside, but and I liked my seats better than Freightliner seats, and then I don't, yeah, my steering wheel is not like some tiny little woman hand kind of steering wheel. Yeah, I always keep one on mine too. But even before I replaced my steering wheel cover, when I first got in this truck when I got hired, or actually I had the steering wheel cover at the house. It was just I didn't bring it with me to orientation, so I remembered when I was driving this truck when I first got it. I remember that was something I noticed very distinctly was this the diameter of the steering wheel. The where you hold it, whatever. Not the overall diameter of the steering wheel, but the grip part of it was wider, or at least yeah, somewhat wider, where it was easier for me to hold on to it. Yeah, because Freightliners, the steering wheel is thin, and it's I got extra large. Then I got extra large hands. I like when I wear gloves, I have to wear extra large. And yeah, uh, yeah, it was a pain in the ass holding the Freightliner steering wheel without having a cover on. But yeah, this one it was a lot easier to hold, but I still put the cover on when I got home. That's in great shape now too. I remember the one I used to have. It was the same kind, but I had one particular trainee who couldn't handle driving with it on. So I would let her take it off every time she was driving. Then I'd put it back on when I would drive, and yeah, I got some good. Yeah, I got some good wear and tear, and yeah, I got a little beat up, and I ended up having to replace it. Yeah, yeah. This one here, I've had on the truck for as long as I've pretty much been able to have one on the truck, and it's still in it's still in great shape. Oh, come on. You want to have a racing style cover and then have your fucking racing gloves on and all that while you're driving your car, don't you? It's funny. You got me thinking back to this guy I know at the base that we're at. It was what we call a pointy head or an avionics type. Basically he specializes in avionics equipment. Um, we everybody would laugh at him because he had a Mustang. I was like, okay, it's yeah, that can be a muscle car. I think he had a V6 or I can't remember if he had a V6 or V8, but he drove it like grandpa. And on top of that, he would drive like extra cautious, and he would always have driving gloves on when he'd drive it. And I remember watching because everyone he was well known on the base with our unit for driving the way he does, like slow and overly cautious. And I remember I had one time I think I'm a lunch break or something, or on my way into work, and at that same intersection in front of the main gate. And I was basically going to go straight ahead to get into the base, and then he was coming from my left, um, and going to make a left turn to go on base. And I remember the light turned yellow for him, and where he was at, his position relative to the limit line and how what speed he was going. If it was me, I would have just went ahead and gone because it was a fresh yellow and he was already that close. Well, what's he do? He slams on the brakes, and this pickup that was right behind him wasn't expecting it, and I watched that pickup driver have to slam their brakes to avoid rear-ending him because they weren't expecting him to stop. It's like, yeah, that's what happens when you're excessively cautious, or you make sudden decisions like that. Yep. Yeah, you have to make the decision which is safer for me, running a red light and hopefully nobody on the cross direction or coming the oncoming way doesn't. Well, hopefully nobody going the opposite direction um, doesn't run a red, or the cross traffic doesn't decide to start coming out on their fresh green until I'm done, or do I get rear-ended? To me, if it's pretty certain I'm going to get rear-ended, and I think there's a chance that I can go into the intersection and not have an accident, I'm going to go ahead and enter the intersection. I don't care if I have to eat a red light ticket. Oh yeah, where the turn pocket is. It depends on the intersection, but yeah, as a general rule, I think a lot of cases you're exactly right. Because here's something else a lot of people don't know, and it's something I actually learned from going to traffic violator school. Yeah, I used to get a lot of speeding tickets in the early 2000s and even later 90s. Well, not later 90s, but I guess I would. Yeah, earlier 90s and earlier 2000s more so. Um, but yeah, this thing I learned from traffic violator school, when you go into a left turn lane, like say you're coming up on an intersection, you're not technically allowed to enter the turn pocket or turn lane, whatever, until you get that spot where there's that break in the line. Because you'll usually have like a white line, on that last stretch, just before like the last 50 feet or so before the intersection or before the limit line, and then there'll be a break right there where technically, if you're going to turn at the intersection, you're not supposed to enter that left turn lane until you're in that little gap there. What do you mean? Oh, there's a hello. Oh, sometimes it's not the case. What do you mean? Yeah, that's true. And I actually almost had a road rage incident with somebody like a mile and a half from my house one day because of similar situation. I was I'm on my way home from Vaughn's, and then there was there was some kind of accident up the road. I could see it up ahead, like going straight down Hesperia Road toward where I am, toward where I would normally turn. And there was some kind of traffic delay, so I decided to make a. He was able to get over. I didn't know that there was somebody coming out of a driveway across the street trying to make a left turn into the same space that I was wanting into. I was already in it, and then next thing I know, I'm stopped in the middle lane and the turn because I'm stuck in traffic there. And then this freaking girl honks her horn at me like she's upset, and I kind of I give her a dirty look and all that, and talk shit and all that. And then when I made the left turn, the she passes by me and her passenger, starts talking shit, whatever. So I told him, why don't you take that horn and shove it up your fucking ass. So the next thing you know, the girl stops right in the middle of the road, kind of diagonally right in front of me, and I could see the guy starting to get out. So I'm like, this guy doesn't know what he's getting himself into, does he? But because for one, you come out threatening me like that. I'm not necessarily, especially if I see that you're armed. Sorry, I'll intentionally crash my car. I'll fucking smash your ass right into that other car. If that's what I feel like I have to do to protect myself, that is what I'm going to do. I'm not going to let you just sit there and fucking shoot at me or my wife. So, or my kid who was in the back seat too, I think. Um, so, and you got a problem if you have to get out of the car and do something like that. So I was like, and then Dora was telling me it's not worth it. Don't worry about it. Just go. So I went. I'd wait for other traffic to go by, and then I ended up going around before he got a chance to really do anything. And I thought they were going to try to chase me, but they ended up turning down another street. Like then I get to another intersection where the street they turned on would have forced them to go to if they'd actually tried to go through, and no, they never showed up. I don't keep up too much on them. I know there's one that happened very recently in Ukaipa area, and somebody I know who worked at the base, who I know from the base, who lives over there, damn near had to evacuate from his home because of it. But they got lucky because the fire was actually spreading away from his home instead of toward it. But he was getting footage. He got pictures on his Facebook of it. From his front yard, you can see the flames like freaking not even maybe a quarter of a mile away from his house. Yeah. Now, the one that just happened recently, just this week in Yucaipa, believe it or not, was started by somebody's gender reveal party at a local park. Yeah, they had kind of what I guess a colored smoke bomb thing or something that was you know how those parties go. Um, well, yeah, the smoke bomb thing's supposed to basically bring out blue or pink smoke. Well, I guess when they lit it off, that's what caused the fire. And now the woman who I guess first invented the whole idea of um, gender reveal parties, she and her whole family are all saying, "You guys need to, this is not a good idea anymore. Let's not do gender reveal parties anymore because if you guys can't have a gender reveal party and be responsible about it, and not cause fires that kill people, animals, destroy homes and stuff, and yeah, maybe you shouldn't be having them at all. Uh, all right. So yeah, I'm gonna probably give James a call back soon here. So I don't want to spend an incredibly long time on the phone today. So, but okay, Nightwish, their new album, Human Nature. Okay, Noise. That's one of their new songs. Yeah, our Giles reminded me that. Like, why don't I not remember that song? Harvest. That's another one. Pan or Pan. And then Shoemaker. Those are all good songs. Yeah, no. Shoemaker, I didn't understand what it was all about at first. And then I ended up watching a reaction video on it where this guy actually did all the research on it and actually has more knowledge of that whole thing. And what Shoemaker is actually about a guy named Eugene Shoemaker. For anybody who's as astronomically stupid as I am, which is very funny because that's a buck right there. It's a dead buck. Um, and I don't mean astronomically as an adjective that I'm really that stupid. I'm just saying when it comes to astronomy, I'm an idiot. Studies or whatever, all this kind of stuff, and came up with theories that actually had a lot to do with NASA becoming what NASA is. And placed somewhere other than Earth. So what happened? Yeah, when he died, I can't remember what year he died. I don't remember. I don't think it was too many years ago. I don't recall when, but maybe somebody watching, if they're able to hear, because that looks like I'm buffering. Maybe somebody can clear that up. When he died, though, they cremated, and then the rocket, yeah, and then the rocket or the capsule, whatever that it was in, impacted the moon not too far from the south pole of the moon. So they call this particular spot on the moon Shoemaker Crater or something like that. So and that's that guy is what that song is about. Uh, yeah, uh, I'm not sure I'd call the main part of the song the most catchy. It's decent, but I'm not gonna lie. The first time I listened to it, like I was first going through it, like it's okay, I guess. Yeah, it wasn't for some reason I wasn't drawn enough to it, but it was decent. This aria, yeah, she's got basically an aria at the end of it, though. It's like, oh wow, this is damn good. It's like almost like listening to the song just to hear that. All right, so that'll give you some good feeding frenzy fun tonight. I don't know. I might even play it tonight before the Dodger game comes on. I think the Dodgers come on in about an hour, if I'm not mistaken. All right. Double check. I don't think it's. Yeah, game's not on yet. I think it's going to start in an hour. So okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna let you go. So you can have fun talking to your girlfriend. I'll give James a call back for get an update on him, and I'll probably get to some music here. All right, man. Have a good night. Uh, Okay, so Eric's going to be coming across the Chino, where he's taking I-20 and I-10 across. And he's in South Carolina right now. Now it's James back. Did an update what's going on with his fuel system problem that he had. I was having an indication problem. Hey, what's up? I hold on. Everything you're saying, you're wasting your time because I have not even the first clue one single thing you just said. Okay, so you just got past the Welcome to Arizona sign and you're passing the hill, so you're basically in between the way station and Quartzsite? Okay, yeah, so you're probably like around the 8, 9, 10 mile marker. All right, yeah, no problem. Just, yeah, I don't want to spend all night with my headset on my head anyway, so, yeah, I at least want to get an update what's going on with your fuel indication concern and whatever. Hello? I think the call's going to get dropped. Alright, well, this dropped, so. Alright, thanks for the update there, Terry, about the Dodger game. So about a half an hour from now is what I'm getting. I can't figure out what speed this old Dominion truck's going to run. I only came over here because obviously I'm gaining on him, but I'm not going to sit here trying to go around somebody who's only going half a mile an hour slower. But like, how did I catch up to him in the first place? Must have been the hill or something, so I'll probably have to take advantage of hill, like an uphill grade to get around him. Seems like he's a little slower than I am. The technique I use a lot because I'm not going to sit here and camp out next to another truck and block the left lane and put us both in a position where we're just a steer tire away, a blowout away from taking the other one out. So what I did is I just dropped down to 68. And see, he's starting to pull away from me, so I'll let him go ahead and pull away. When he gets a good distance in front of me, then I'll bump up to 69. And I'll just stay right where I'm at until he gets off the road, or I do. More than likely, he's going to get off the road first, though. Those guys don't tend to run more than maybe 250 or so miles, or maybe 300 at most, before they tend to get to a swap point and grab a load from someone come the other direction and take that person's load back to their home terminal. Let's see how he does going up this grade over here, going toward Fort Stockton. By the way, I'm 17 miles east of Fort Stockton at the moment. Yeah, if you didn't see that from that sign that I just passed. That's the best practice that I would say when dealing with another truck that is ever so slightly slower than you. Don't try to pass them. Drop your speed down 2 miles an hour and then see what they do. If you're still holding the same speed as them, let's say they're not pulling away from you of braking traffic that where you can do so without holding people up. That's what I would call the most professional and defensively smart way to do it. Well, like in this guy's case, I dropped down to 68. He's pulling away from me, whereas at 70 he was doing about the same speed, maybe just a slight bit slower. In that kind of case, yeah, I'll just stay at 68 and let him pull away from me, go up 1 mile an hour. Now we'll see how long it takes for him to either get off the road or something. How long I spent behind him, 1 mile an hour different from my planned speed. See, I first caught him around, 277 or so mile marker? Or no, maybe 278, 279. We'll say inside the 280. Oh, speaking of CB, I forgot to turn mine back on. I have a tendency to turn mine off when I'm parked because I don't want to hear all that garbage, when I'm trying to sleep or whatever. On occasions when say my APU doesn't want to keep me comfortable. Yeah, unfortunately, that's a problem everywhere. People don't understand courtesy. Everyone, I pay for this road more than anyone else, or just as much as anybody else. I should be entitled to do this. Well, yeah, you can, but it doesn't mean that that it makes you smart, or it doesn't mean it makes you a good driver by doing that. Because go ahead and do that to somebody who gets pissed and have a gun and they'll use it on you. Then what? Or go ahead and do that and then camp out next to somebody who ends up blowing a steer tire while they're next to you, or you blow a tire while you're next to them, and next thing you know, you're having a two-truck collision that could have been avoided. So it doesn't matter who it is, I don't want anybody spending any more time than necessary in the near vicinity of my truck. I don't want to get caught up in their mess, and if I have a problem like that, I don't want to get someone else caught up in my problem. Alright, good old 5 mile backup, one truck time to pass another going same speed. Yeah, exactly. And and you're out of your mind if you take a 1 mile an hour difference in speed. The cruise speed is going to really affect you. You got to literally be behind the person for a whole hour before you lose 1 minute off your available time. If you really need that one extra minute, chances are you're not trip planning properly, or you're taking needless risks. Yeah, with your trip planning. Now, I did shut down at my house after a swap not long ago with only 1 minute left on my clock, and I was trying to get there so I could be home by a certain time. So, because I had an 8-2 split situation I had to deal with to make sure that I could deliver to both receivers on the end of the off ramp, and maybe it'll be a still light for it'll be a red light for the guy you're a minute behind. But the next thing you know, you're right there, right behind him at the light when you guys are both on the off ramp together. But now see, I got all this gap in front of me, and totally, it's a lot safer situation for him, a lot safer situation for me. Doesn't make any difference for me. It's only 1 mile an hour different. Doesn't really feel any different, and you know, wide open space for both of us is what the goal was. God, RG, why sleep in Barstow when your own bed is just a few miles further? So exactly. And that was the idea, and that's why I was pissed at the other guy, because he sat in his truck for 21 minutes before he decided to finally move it. Remember, I was streaming live on that one, so some of you guys might have seen that one. I swapped in Beaver, Utah. It was that one that went from Beaver to Victorville. And I had a specific time that I wanted to make sure I could be back to my house by, that I was trip planning for, or shift planning for, that I was going to probably be there by. Even with a 30-minute break, it turned out once all was said and done, that I would have been okay to get there by that time, but it would have been very, very tight. I would have gotten there just pretty much just like not even 15 minutes to spare, and I'd done a 30-minute break along the way. But I had to bank on possibly not being able to do a 30. James Ewing, it was awesome. I'm meeting a YouTube subscriber tonight. YouTuber is Dot DeWitt, I think you said. Is this one of your subscribers, James? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you remember that one, Archie. The wife running her mouth, doesn't even know what the hell she's talking about. Oh, he just showed up at 4 in the morning and hadn't had a chance to sleep. I'm like, yeah, well, my DM just talked to him on the phone right before I came over here. And how often, and you know how many times I've done swaps in the middle of my 10-hour break and had to disrupt my sleep for them? A lot. I just did one last week and a week and a half ago in Vega, Texas, myself. And when I just swapped in Amarillo the other day, I was on a 10-hour break. And I got woken up on that one. So don't give me any fucking shit about how long it takes to get your freaking clothes on and shoes on. Get your ass out from under your trailer and get a swap done so the other person can go about their business. It sucks, but it sucks having your sleep disrupted, but it's a necessary evil sometimes. Yeah, for me, it would have just been a matter of put shoes on, get in the driver's seat, and actually, normally I'd be ready to go. I could already be disconnected, not necessarily Yeah, I just did it, a couple weeks ago. It's here on my channel. Look for Beaver, Utah to Victorville, California. That's the name of the video. And it's right at the very beginning of the video. I started the shift at the Chevron at exit 109 in Utah, on I-15. And the other driver was at exit 112. And my DM had already talked to this driver right before I started driving. Only not even 5 miles to get to him. Yeah, it took him over 20 minutes to get his lazy ass out of bed and move and get his truck backed up. He was nosed into a spot and he had to back out of it and just disconnect. Yet I was giving that guy a load that wasn't due until the following day. It wasn't due until Thursday. I think I had to deliver his load on a Wednesday, and mine that I was giving him wasn't due until Thursday, also in California. So, not like he had any concerns with getting his truck moving anytime soon anyway. Passing through Fort Stockton, Texas now. Decent number of trucks over there, but I do see quite a few spots still open too. It's already 8:20 p.m. here, so actually looks pretty good for being 8:20 in the evening and that many spots still open. That's a good sign as far as what to expect from other truck stops up the road. RG said, watching you and Scotty makes you realize just how awful trucking can be. Like other jobs, idiots and assholes. Yeah, that is true. And that's exactly something I was telling Cody recently, his concern. Because he's got a couple of people here in JCT that he's had a little bit of a difficult time with. And one of them I wouldn't be surprised if maybe it's just a personality clash. Maybe he's a little bit too fun-loving with somebody who's a little bit too serious. It's just a personality clash, that's all it is. I wouldn't say there's anything really he's doing wrong or anything the other guy's doing wrong. It's just they just work different. They have different mentalities, and you got to deal with that sometimes. But then the other guy, I would say was doing something wrong. And trying to advocate doing basically speeding illegally in California in order to add. That's kind of his. I don't get too much in the weeds on his situation there, but it has him questioning whether whether he should stay. And well, what are you gonna do if you go to some other company and have the exact same kind of people that deal with there? You can't blame the entire company for treating you like shit over one or two specific individuals that you're having a problem with. That's not a smart way to do things. And, you can't run from a problem like that. You're gonna have assholes like that to deal with everywhere. In every job, there's always somebody who's an asshole. And then, like a friend of mine always says, aside from that, not only is there always at least one asshole, but Uh-oh. Nap time? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, so your 14 got eaten up by your pickup? Okay. Okay, so that's right. So if you're gonna take a 10-hour break there, and then I can help you with trip planning where to take breaks, and both 30 and 10-hour breaks along the way if you want. Okay, now now if you're getting tired though, and you wanna bed down, we can always maybe talk in the morning or something. Maybe late in my shift and before like at the beginning years or something. Okay. Okay. Well, I was under the impression that because you were tired, you were gonna go to sleep. Okay. Yeah. Well, you're making the right decision. It's hey, safety. Yeah, and then good companies will always back you up if you're making the most safe decision. Okay, so you're in quartzite, and if you're going to be awake for a bit anyway, I can give you some ideas on where to stop. Now you're governed at what? 69? Okay, but then when you get to New Mexico, does it go up to like 65 or something? Or okay, so generally all the way across to Nashville, you're expecting you'll probably be governed about 65, give or take, right? Okay, so a good rule of thumb I use for planning my shifts. Yeah, I'm not saying that you should do this. It's just the way I like to do it myself. Take whatever your governed or planned running speed is going to be. Now, mind you, I'm also saying this with people watching in mind. So, forget anybody who's newer at trucking or just wants some different ideas. I how someone else in the industry does it. This is how I do it. Take your take your planned run speed. So let's just say in James's case, if he plans to run about 65 miles an hour all the way across, okay, subtract 10 from that. That's 55. Okay, now multiply that by 11. What you get is 55 times 10 is 550 plus another 55, that's 605. So a good shift, yeah, a good making a good use of your shift kind of plan would be try to run about 605 miles per shift if you're running a 65 mile an hour truck. Now me, I like to run more because I run at 70 miles an hour. So for me, I'd plan at 60 miles an hour. So 60 times 10 is 600 plus another 60 is 660. So a good 10-hour, well, that plans for 11 hours of drive time. but in reality, most of the time it's right around 10 hours, unless I'm in, or if I'm in certain areas, then let's say I have terrain or, occasional traffic, then yeah, I'll run maybe down to like half an hour left or so on my clock by the time I'm parked. But at least I have a ballpark distance that I know what I can plan on try to run. And if I know that, then I also, so if, like in your case, I would do like 605-mile shifts or right around 600, something like that. And so every 300 miles, I would take a break. So I would do a 30-minute break at the 300-mile marker, and then I'd run the rest of my shift out, and then take my 10-hour break at 600, a little over 600. Yeah, and then back and forth like that. Um, yeah, now if you do 8-2 splits, it actually does benefit you more to run more hours before you take your break in the middle of your shift. And particularly if you're going to take a 2-hour break in the middle of a shift before you do a 8-hour sleeper berth. Because then all of that drive time that happens before the 2-hour break will come back to your clock when you get through with your 8-hour sleeper berth. I know it was all kind of fast information there, right? So, all right, so yeah, just think that over some yourself, and then for anybody watching who's in the industry, you might need a little bit of help with understanding 8-2 splits. Yeah, maybe listen to that a few times and think it over some, and don't hesitate to ask me questions about it in the comments later on, or even here on the chat if you want help with that. All right. So that said, if you just plan on running about 300 miles, take a 30, 300 miles, take a 10, 300 miles, 30, 300 miles, 10, whatever. Okay, now mind you, I know I-40 pretty well. So, and I also know I-10 over to the Phoenix. You're at mile marker 17 more than likely, probably at the Loves or Pilot. Okay, yeah, it's exit 17. All right, so um, I-17 itself is what's that, around the 145? Maybe not quite that far. 140ish. I can't remember what exact mile marker it's at. I think it's 142 or something, low 140. Maybe somebody can clarify. I can look that up and point it out. Well, we'll just say about 142. So that's about a 125-mile trip from where you're at now to I-17. Okay, so that's 125, right? And then add in about 140 miles from where I-10 and I-17 meet up to I-40 in Flagstaff. So that's 265. So if you run another 40 miles, that would put you just short of Winslow, Arizona. So if it was me running your route, me stopping, going from Quartzsite to Nashville, I would probably think about doing my 30-minute break in Winslow or maybe Holbrook. Depending if you have a particular type of truck stop, or even maybe not even a truck stop that you might have a preference for. Because Winslow, there's a Maverick that I like to stop at. There's a Walmart right across the street from Maverick you can also park at. You go across the freeway from there, there's a big dirt lot with a McDonald's, some other stuff over there that you can park in. The next exit down, there's a Flying J. And then in Holbrook, there's a TA at exit 283. And then there's a Maverick at 286. Yeah, and then there's also Hopi Travel Plaza. It's a Hopi Indian reservation travel plaza, basically. Yeah, 292. Well, well, the time of day that you're gonna go through there, it's yeah, it should be wide open. You shouldn't have any problems at all finding a place to park there. At night, yeah, at night if you're gonna stop there though, then yeah, it becomes a little more of a concern. Um, yeah, and a lot of times I'll just park at the Maverick if I'm gonna do a 10 in that area because the Maverick's usually not full. They don't have so much parking, but a lot of truckers don't know that you can stop there, or that they have room for you to park there. Yeah, once in a while I've seen the Maverick lot full or close to full, but I've never really had a problem finding a place to park there. Um, so yeah, that's where I would consider doing a 30-minute break. Maybe, yeah, yeah. So we'll just say for all intents and purposes, stop in Winslow. And then if you run another 300 from there, that would be a little over 100 miles, I think about 105 miles from there to the New Mexico line. So then 195 into New Mexico would end your shift, which would be right in Moriarty. And Moriarty's about 35, 40 miles east of Albuquerque. So me trip planning out, yeah, I would plan on running my next shift to Moriarty or thereabout. There's also a place along along I-40 there in Tijeras Pass, on your way up from Albuquerque toward Edgewood. Edgewood is just west of Moriarty, like about 10 miles west. And then in between Albuquerque and Edgewood, there's a place over there off the eastbound side of I-40 that, right along Route 66 that you can park. And so that's a fallback spot if you feel like if you have concerns about making it to Moriarty. And then Moriarty exit 194 is a TA. 196 is a pilot, and then 197, I think it is, or maybe it's, yeah, I think 197 is another place called Lisa's Truck Stop. Okay, so yeah, Lisa's Truck Stop. Yeah, now if you go, let's say, where the TA's at, if you go down basically that's Route 66. Just follow Route 66 down to the other side of Moriarty, and Lisa's is on the right side. But yeah, but if you do want to stop at Lisa's, just stay on 40 till you get to exit 197, then backtrack, turn right, backtrack, whatever, over to there. Okay, so Moriarty would be tentatively your next 10-hour break. And then after that, okay, it's 374 miles across New Mexico. So that's 180 miles. Yeah, about 180 miles across till you get to the Texas line. And then Amarillo is about 75 past that. So that's 255. Your next fuel stop's Amarillo? Okay, so that'd be a good natural spot to do your next 30-minute break at, or after Moriarty. And then, yeah, you got several spots there. TA, Flying J, more than one love, so Petro. Even got there are even some spots open over at the Big Texan Steakhouse. All right, so that's 255. So if you run another 350 or so from there, okay, it's about 100 miles from Amarillo to the Oklahoma line. So we'll say about another 250 miles or so into Oklahoma. I'm not sure if that'll get you to Weber's Falls. I think you'd be just a little bit short of Weber's Falls, but probably do Chakota, like the flying J in Chakota. I want to say that's 240 or is that 260? I forget. Somewhere in that general ballpark, though. There's off of US 69, just like a mile or so north of I-40. Actually, I just went through Chakota going down 69 myself a couple days ago. But yeah, that'd be a good place to stop. And then from there to Tennessee, or actually Arkansas. I want to say it's like 80 miles. Um, I'm sorry. Don't spend too much time there. I wouldn't want to do my 10-hour break there if I can avoid it. But actually thinking of the miles though, yeah, you'd probably want to go a little bit past that anyway, because from Chakota over to the Arkansas border, it would be, we'll say 80 to 85 miles, something like that, if I remember right. I don't remember the last mile marker in Oklahoma. I want to say it's 324 or something like that. Or no, maybe it's less than that. See, this is where like I get a little clouded on what the miles are there because I'm not over on that end of Oklahoma enough. I've tried to memorize, but sometimes I get other numbers that interfere with my ability to effectively memorize it. But I know it's like, what's that? Oh, that's all right. They're already parked, so that's not a problem. It's better. Would, would you rather be sandwiched by Swift trucks? All right then. All right. So anyway, um, then I think West Memphis could be a good 30-minute break spot for you if you do shut down like Chakota, because that'd be like 350 plus miles. If I remember, yeah, I want to say, yeah, something like that. It's like 80-ish over the Arkansas line, and then it's what is that, 270-ish or something like that. So we'll say 350 in that ballpark to get to West Memphis. Again, I'm not so solid on my memorization of the exact miles across Oklahoma and Arkansas. But I know I-55 is somewhere in that ballpark, around like somewhere around the 270-ish, if I remember right, mile marker. And the Flying J in West Memphis is right there by where 55 and 40 meet up. All right, so then that'd be 350. If you run another 250, that might actually get you all the way to Nashville on that last leg. So see how easy it is to trip plan when once you gain experience and familiarity with certain areas. I mean, you would have to plot out on trucker path or something when you're not experienced to figure out where you'd want to stop for your brakes. And whereas when you get some experience and know where all the truck stops are, or what cities, or where you can park a truck, and start work hard at memorizing that stuff. Because then you can effectively trip plan in your head, just like I just did. Well, it's nothing that you're not going to be able to do yourself once you've been in the industry long enough and been on all the same roads enough to gain familiarity with the same information that I am. And I remembered it's funny because I remember I was in CDL school myself. One of the videos they showed in the academic week, if I remember right, it was some guy. It was a trip planning video, a training video, and the guy they asked the guy, "Oh, tell me what would you do for trip planning for a route from this place to that place?" And then the guy's like just on the fly, like, "Well, if I was doing that, I would probably do my first break in such and such location, like in Evanston or something, and the next one in Laramie, and the next one in North Platte, and the next one in or whatever going across 80." And it's like it just right on the fly, like he already knew exactly where he would want to stop at every stop, like without even thinking about it. And so that's a damn good. Well, there you go. You got a damn good trip plan already set up. But but now it's just a matter of putting it on paper. So somebody who doesn't um, doesn't know how to drive it, doesn't have experience yet, doesn't know the areas and all that, can figure out ideal spots like that. Okay, now, speaking of, what'd you end up finding out there in Ehrenberg or whatever? Okay, so there's nothing wrong with the truck. It's just it didn't take on as much fuel as you thought it did. Okay, well that's good. Okay, okay. Ah, My ear is starting to itch, and the Dodger game is now on. So I'm gonna get off of here, get this headset off my ear too, and put the game on, and you can probably use some rest yourself. Okay. Okay. All right. Have a good night. Okay. We don't really change the clocks back until November now, I think. We used to change it back in October, if I recall, but I think we do it in early November now. Let me get the game pulled up. Look like I already missed hitting, we already missed Mookie Betts hitting a solo homer already. Still at the top of the first.
He's to a 189er. 2-2 to Muncy with Taylor leading off first. 1-0 Dodgers top half of the first. As Muncy takes low and inside. He's now 3-2.
Don't be a hater, you freaking Braves fan. Or whoever you support.
Dustin May and Madison Bumgarner have at it tomorrow night. Toronto pregame 5:30. First pitch at 6:40. There's a change-up.
Well, here's the thing, the Dodgers are playing the Diamondbacks.
Johnson back.
Yesterday's game, and I was like, here, I don't want to hear you win it. You take it. No, you take it. No, you take it. No, you take it. The Diamondbacks did everything they could.
Under 100.
Seemed like literally everything possible to give the Dodgers the game, and the Dodgers just wouldn't take it. And then until they finally got in the 10th inning.
Double plays already. Well, until they changed it. Taylor will be off and running with the pitch. 3-2. Muncy takes low and inside ball 4. Max Muncy is 4th in the National League. That was his 29th walk. The Dodgers have first and second with 2 out, and A.J. Pollock coming up.
And you were talking about Muncy. I'm actually surprised that he's not really broken loose from an offensive standpoint, because he has good acknowledgement of the strike zone. Does not swing a lot of pitches that are,
Yeah. Diamondbacks pitchers, I think, walked, how many was that, 9 or was it 12 Dodgers?
Some signs of it.
And there were a couple of wild pitches in there as well. It was just terrible.
That hurt just going out.
And then, what's that, their second baseman, Castro, what I think his name is?
Second pitch of the game.
He committed a base running blunder.
Seager line to left. Taylor line to
Dodgers missed out on a ball, just trying to get him out, and then he ran to third.
Pollock at 279.
Then he tried to stretch it to home and score, but they got him at home plate.
Dodgers enter play tonight, magic number 13 to win their 8th consecutive Western Division title. Taylor leads from second, Muncy from first, and Pollock with a fly ball to right. Right there to make the catch is John Jay, and the inning is over. 1 run, 2 hits, 2 strongest mother.
I'm hoping they don't put Walker Buehler on the injured list again. He just came off of it, and it was only like a second start of the season. And he had to come out of the game early yesterday because of an injury, because of a blister on his throwing hand.
We work together. UCLA Health believes we're unstoppable when all of us rally together as Team LA. So do your part. Stay at home, practice physical distancing, and wash your hands regularly. Learn more and get answers to your coronavirus questions at uclahealth.org. That's uclahealth.org.
Hey, Dodger fans! As the official bank of the Los Angeles Dodgers, Bank of America is excited to be part of another exciting season of Dodger baseball. Bank of America proudly supports Dodger fans in Los Angeles and across the nation and looks forward to celebrating victories all season long. So, come on, let's cheer on the boys in blue. Here's to another great season of Dodger baseball and the power to believe in blue. Bank of America, the official bank of the Los Angeles Dodgers.
Clayton Kershaw getting ready for his 7th start of the 5-1, an ERA of $1.50, 36 innings, 6 earned runs, 20 hits, 41 strikeouts, 6 walks. Opponents hitting 157 against him. He has given up 5 home runs in 36 innings. And he'll be facing Tim LeCastro leading it off.
Almost 9 p.m. locally, 2100 hours.
Last night was in short. Christian Walker, who's had success against Kershaw, 4 home runs against him, batting 3rd and 1st base. Eduardo Escobar, the DH, Josh Rojas in 2nd, Wyatt Matheson
Oh, that's
third
it,
base.
Josh Rojas. That's the guy who made that
Dalton
mistake
Varsho in
yesterday.
left, Carson Kelly catching. John Jay is batting 9th. LeCastro takes a strike, and Kershaw's journey is underway. LeCastro at 238. He's 10 for 42. He's got a home run, 3 runs batted in. He has stolen 25 bases in his career and has never been called. As Kershaw misses low and inside, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, they're saying that guy's probably the fastest base runner
Stealing bases
in the
is one
entire
thing.
league.
Running the bases is a different story. Here's the 1-1. LeCastro with a ground ball to short. It's picked up by Seager, throws across the diamond. And LeCastro's retired first out of the bottom of the 1st.
Last night, LeCastro ran the bases from second to home as if the priority of the game was to continue running until either you score or you call out.
It was the latter and not the former.
Nope.
That's running. Nick Ahmed, 238, 4 home runs and 20 runs batted in. Clayton Kershaw in his last outing last Thursday against the Diamondbacks, 6 innings, 1 hit, 8 strikeouts, 99 pitches. Now Ahmed, right-handed hitter of the New England, takes the ball inside, 1 ball, no strikes. Ahmed just 1 for 21 against the Dodgers this year. That 1 hit, a home run. His 4 on the year. 1-0 is a fastball strike inside corner at the knees, and it's 1-1.
We had some numbers sent to us a couple of days ago by Kershaw. And to this point in the season, when you go back over the last 9 years, he has the lowest batting average against that he's had in the last 5 years right now.
The 1-1 is low and inside 2-1.
Just 157 batting average against him. Even better than that with runners in scoring position is below 100, 071. But between the slider and the curveball combined, just a 138 average opposing hitters.
The 2-1, Ahmed takes high and inside, 3 balls and a strike.
So you can put all kinds of numbers around it. You can put a nice pretty ribbon and bow on it, but the numbers are just out of this world when you look at them and start to analyze them.
He hasn't given up a run in his last 15 innings of work. At 157 average again, second lowest in the majors. Here's 3-1. Ahmed breaking ball for a strike on the outside corner, 3-2.
And the curveball is even better than that. The curveball is the lowest it has been in 5 years at this point in the season. With the number of games that he's pitched, 067 batting average against the curveball. 067.
Here's a 3-2. Fastball, foul ball, off to the right, out of play. Kershaw's batting average against him, 157. The only one with a stingier batting average against him, Kenta Maeda. The Twins, batting average against him is 156. 3 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch to Ahmed. Fastball, fouled down the right field line and slicing into the stands.
So we looked at some numbers. Why is there such a low batting average against the slider and curveball? They're both very good pitches. Well, he's got the highest rate of strikes thrown percentage-wise, throwing either one of those pitches. Also, over the last 5 years, it's up about 70%.
On 3-2, one more time. Kershaw delivers. Low and outside, ball 4. Nick Ahmed works out a 1-out walk here at the bottom of the first. Let's pause here 10 seconds for station identification.
Alright, forgot what I was going to say.
Limerick Monday and Dwayne McDonald. We're in Los Angeles. The Dodgers are in the Valley of the Sun. 1 out, 1 on, bottom of the first. Dodgers 1-0. A leadoff home run by Mookie Betts. And Christian Walker, 4 career home runs against Kershaw. Takes a curve low, 1 ball, no strikes.
That's in just 16 at-bats.
And of those 16 at-bats, 7 hits. Hit a home run last night in the 10th to make it interesting. Too interesting for the Dodgers takes. Walker on the year 281. 6 homers, 27 runs batted in. The 1-0 is a baseball high and away, 2 balls and no strikes.
Hold on, Monocles.
Kershaw with a win tonight. His career record would go to 175 and 75. A 700 winning percentage. As Kershaw delivers a strike 2 and 1 to Christian Walker. Last year, Kershaw 16 and 5 and a 3.03 ERA. Walker swings and misses, and it's 2 and 2. 2018, he just went 9 and 5. Setting his rookie year aside back in 2008. 2019, the only year in which Kershaw's ERA was over 3. And at that, 3.03. Tossed to first base, Ahmed back standing up. Now Kershaw missing low and inside, 3 and 2.
Walker's had that success. We talked about 4 home runs, 16 at-bats against Kershaw. Walker, powerfully built, right-handed batter. Not a real long swing. Powerful swing, no question about that. It starts with an open stance. His hits are open. His hips are open. When he strides, he's already, in essence, what hitters call cheating a little bit to clear out the front side.
Out of the 3-2, Walker swinging a ground ball to short. Seager has just 1 play, and that is to first. Ahmed off and running with the pitch. Walker retired. Ahmed goes to second. There's 2 out. And Eduardo Escobar coming up.
Clearing out the front side, something that we see Justin Turner, for example, do quite a bit. Turner with that open stance. Yes, he has the leg kick, but he's able to open up the hips first and clear out the front side on pitches inside. On hitters say, or pitchers looking and say, oh, he's got his back foot as close to home plate as you can legally get. I can come in his kitchen. You better get it way in there because he'll clear out the front side on you.
Escobar, 4 home runs. He's knocked in just 17 coming off a year last year when he knocked in 118. And a call. Hitting just 211. He's having a run. You can hear the
.51 batting average against.
1 ball, 1 strike, 2 out. Ahmed leading from second. Dodgers 1-0 in the bottom of the first, and a fly ball to right field. That's drifting back. He's there. He makes the catch. And the inning is over. No runs, no hits, no errors.
That's in the first inning. You guys, I'm 22 miles east of Interstate 20 now. Hey, westbound, Port California. Guatemacos, otros en español. Estoy en el Interstate 10. Voy a California. Estoy aproximadamente 20 millas este del Interstate 20.
Exclusive benefits and special events, as well as games that feature great matchups, bobblehead giveaways, and Friday night fireworks. Purchase a Dodger membership now and get access to 2021 opening day. For more information, visit Dodgers.com/membership.
When you were a kid, baseball was the greatest game of all, and it still is. But today, you've got a lot more on your mind. Retirement might seem like the greatest challenge of all, one that's hard to plan for. Let Security Benefit help you level the retirement playing field with a solid game plan to help build and protect your future. Talk to your financial advisor today to help you to and through your retirement. Security Benefit, proud sponsor of the LA Dodgers.
This is LA Dodgers baseball.
The best team ever. And now, here's Rick Monday and Charlie Steiner inside the Mercedes-Benz broadcast.
Bottom third of the Dodger quarter coming up here in the top half of the second. Will Smith, Gavin Lux, Hernandez. Smith at 246, 6 home runs and 15 runs batted in. Taylor Clark's first pitch of the second is a fly ball into left field. Moving on in should be an easy play for Dalton Varsho, and it is. 1 pitch, 1 out in the second. Get the latest Dodger merchandise, including specially curated bundles and great prices. Check out the Dodger Family Headwear Bundle, featuring Dodger caps for mom, dad, and the kids. Dodger gear is available for curbside pickup or home delivery. Visit Dodgers Top of the Park on Instagram. Now Gavin Lux. The best night of his young career last night. A couple of home runs, knocked in 5, takes a strike. And it's 0-1.
The home run that he hit, the 3-run blast in the 10th inning, was very impressive. Hit an 0-1 curveball, stayed back on it very nicely.
The 0-1, Lux. The fly ball in the short left center field. Castro comes over with the catch. And there's 2 out here in the second.
Tony Bellinger? No.
Kike Hernandez, who normally wears number 14, tonight he is wearing number 21. As is Edwin Rios. It is Roberto Clemente. Day around the field. 2-3. He's in left field tonight. He takes a strike. It's 0-1. Roberto Clemente was tragically killed in a plane crash on New Year's Eve, 1972. And the 0-1, Hernandez takes high and inside, 1 ball and 1 strike. He was hoping to deliver some 5s to earthquake victims in Nicaragua.
run on him from the outfield.
Here's the 3-2 Hernandez with a fly ball to left field. It's deep, it's on its way, and gone on Roberto Clemente night. Kike Hernandez, number 21 for the Dodgers. It's his 4th home run of the year, and the Dodgers take a 2-0 lead. How about that?
That's got to be a tremendous feeling for Kike Hernandez. Clemente is such a hero in Puerto Rico as his legend lives on. Kike, along with Rios, as you mentioned, honoring Roberto Clemente by wearing his number 21 in that trip around the diamond. Presented by Daniels Jewelers. Stop by and say home run to get a free baseball bracelet. Daniels Jewelers, been making diamond dreams come true since 1948.
Now Mookie Betts, which fouls it off, and it's 0-1. His run traveled 414 feet. Fashion note, Hernandez has shaved his mustache. Betts with a home run on the second pitch of the game extends his hitting streak to 10 games. 14 home runs, now 33 runs batted in as Clark delivers a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-2.
Yeah, Clark changed the cadence again. Didn't come all the way set. When nobody on base, throws in the set position, but kind of a quick pitch. The same thing with Chris Taylor earlier.
The 0-2 is low and outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Johnny Cueto light. So the Dodgers 2-zip. And 2 more home runs, 83 for the team. It's the most to the majors, 1-2. And Sting's call strike 3. Inside corner, that ends the inning. 1 run, 1 hit, the Hernandez home run. Go to the bottom of the second, Kershaw. And the Dodgers leading at 2-zip.
The exclusive home of the Dodgers.
AM 570 LA Sports.
Oh, now traffic. The pizza's gonna get cold before we're home.
Yeah. Hey, Mercedes, find another way home.
The route is being calculated.
Nice. But it's still gonna be cold.
Have arrived at your destination.
Pizza safe.
Drive smarter behind the wheel of the all-new 2021 Mercedes-Benz GLA SUV. Fully equipped with cutting-edge MBUX voice command technology and more legroom than is one over from 230. Mercedes-Benz.
MSRP for a 2021 GLA 250 SUV excludes all options, taxes, title, registration, transportation charge, and dealer prep. Options, final availability, and after dealer price may vary. See dealer for details. MBUX command simulator.
Visit your local Mercedes-Benz dealer in Southern California today, or visit us on the web at mbsocal.com.
You know, it just doesn't sound like summer
Without a coat. Now that's a good start.
Maybe some sprinklers. Let's keep it cool.
200 miles to go to New Mexico.
That's what I'm talking about.
And I got 50-degree weather here right now. It's funny how it's just in 105 plus degree temps in Laredo just
Kershaw's got a couple of runs to work with. Josh Rojas, left-handed hitting. He's second baseman tonight, leading it off. As Kershaw delivers a fastball low, 1-0. Rojas
Clayton's having the best game so far tonight.
Tonight, as you look at the Arizona lineup,
Having a hard time finding the zone, I guess.
192. Matheson on deck 0 for 7. Bunt base hit down the third base line with the shift on. Rojas raised the bat, and the left side of the infield was there for the taking. So Rojas, the leadoff hit, a bunt.
This is the smart play. I mean, the count's in your way. 3-1. You got the shift on. You lay down even an average bunt, which that was an average bunt. If that ball had been continued to just let it roll, it would have wound up on the outfield grass.
And likely a double. Could have been. Now here's Matheson, who's 0 for 7. He was just called up the other day. Kershaw delivers a fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Now, last night's game, Charlie, there are many games, and after the games you reflect upon what happened. I guess there were some outstanding individual moments. One's had 2 home runs. He knocked in 5. There were a couple of different plays. You mentioned Rojas has played defensively.
Now the 0-1. Taking strike, no balls, 2 strikes.
But my point being, I don't know about you, but even before I walked out of the stadium last night, I had closed the steel curtain on that game. It had floated away.
Artistic stinker.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Dodgers won.
Yep. Now the 0-2, Matheson takes a fastball low and inside, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I said on the pregame show, if last night's game had been an oil painting, you would have hung it facing the wall.
It was pretty as a picture.
Blood
A
wrestling,
really ugly
anybody?
picture.
You go 10 innings, you win it 10-9. The Dodgers were issued 12 walks in the game.
15 men on base, still 1-2 is a ground ball. Matheson, his first big league hit. He'll take it.
Luck never hurts. Doesn't hit the bag, it's an out.
Now the Diamondbacks, a bunt base hit. A little dribbler down the third base line that kicks off the bag. They got first and second, nobody out. Dalton Varsho coming up.
Arizona trying to mount something and get it going. 2 innings in a row now, they've had a runner in scoring position.
A walk in the first, now first and second, nobody out in the second. Career is Arizona. Varsho had hit in 4 at-bats last night. When he was catching tonight, he's in left field. First and second. There's ball high, 2 balls and no strike. After receiving the pitch, Will Smith slowed down his hands down, flicked it, settled down a bit. Rojas is at second, Matheson at first. Kershaw delivers. Low and outside, 3-0.
This is the part of the lineup that you really need to handle. In this inning, Rojas 192. Matheson was at 72 until the ball hit the bag. Varsho's at 1. Kelly is on deck.
So the bottom 5 in the lineup hitting under 200.
Hitting above 238. That's Christian Walker. Came in hitting at 281.
Diamondbacks are 15 and 28. Shift on the right side of the infield to the left-handed hitting Varsho, who takes a walk. And Clayton is really torqued at himself. Bases loaded, nobody out.
Well, there's not one area, too, that you can kind of adjust the windage if you want. It's been up, it's been down, it's been inside, it's been outside.
That was the second walk of the game given up by Clayton Kershaw. Carson Kelly stepping in. He's at just 190, couple of home runs and 8 runs batted in.
outside. Get out of this inning, even allow just one run. That's going to be a moral victory. Percussion you hear exactly from three live human beings. The cutouts have not come to life. I imagine their security. Ball to short, wobbled by Seager, and so he's only got one play, and that's to first, which allows Rojas to come in to score. The Dodger lead has been trimmed to 2-1. If it's picked clean, there's a chance to get the double play. Now it's second and third, 1-0. John Jay coming up. Big leagues inside, 2 balls and 1 strike to John Jay. Jay is a first-generation Cuban American. Sacrifice fly for John Jay, and the score is tied at 2. It's going to have to start all over now. New game.
Interstate 20 coming right up here. We staying on 10, but help you guys out with where I'm at on the map. I-20 is coming right up here.
Being able to figure out if their plan A isn't working, go to plan B, plan C, revisit plan A occasionally and see if it's back on track. Now for Kershaw, what he has to figure out is not any plan. He has to figure out a way now to hone back into the strike zone, as he did in the first inning, although he walked the second man that he faced in the opening inning as well.
Castro bounced to short in his first at-bat. Dodgers and D-backs are now tied at 2 and 2 out in the second. Paso leading from second base, and Castro takes a strike. And it's 0-1.
Umpires really like that. Greg is working the plate. Castro took the bat and marked the route of the ball off the plate inside. All umpires love that.
Kershaw on 0-1. Brady ball that bounces in front of Wilson, and he walks successfully. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rob Drake is 51 and is 13 big league season. Lives in Arizona, so what you're seeing over the course of this 60-game season, trying to keep travel to a minimum. Umpires who live in regions are basically part of the team. There's a fly ball in left center field for a base hit. It kicks past Pollock, goes to the wall. Paso comes in to score, and the speedy LaCastro slides into third with a triple. Arizona takes a 3-2 lead.
This is a tough outing at this point for Clayton Kershaw, not being able to find the strike zone, and when he does...
Yeah, that's pretty much what all the Major League games are doing right now. Just using cardboard cutouts throughout the stands.
Easy pick. And then first slide. In easily. But LaCastro, just his 4th run batted in. Arizona leads Kershaw and the Dodgers 3-2 in the bottom of the second. Nick Ahmed fouls it back. It's 0-1. Braves' chances tonight. They're at home with the Marlins, hitting in the bottom of the 6th. It's 22-8.
Damn.
Yikes.
I mean, even 8 runs is a a pretty
0-1.
good scoring game, but 22 runs?
Dirt. 0-2 to take off it.
Ouch.
Braves scored 11 in the second, 2 in the third, 3 in the fourth, 6 in the fifth. They're hitting now in the sixth inning. Pitch of the game.
Second inning. It's already halfway through his pitches.
0-2. Breaking ball.
It's not going to last very long.
As sharp as he was in his last outing last Thursday, so far tonight it's been a tussle. Playing Kershaw.
That rate will be gone by the fourth inning.
Pitches already, only 24 strikes, the 1-2. Call strike 3, fastball at the knees, and that'll end the inning. But it wasn't pretty. D-backs scored 3 runs, 3 hits, lead 1, and lead it 3-2 after 2.
The exclusive home of the Dodgers.
AM 570, LA Sports.
Hey, I'm Kayla. As a mom working from home, life is crazier than ever, especially on days like these. But I'm still ruling my day thanks to Metro. Metro gave me an awesome phone and tablet. Now my son can get his homework done on the tablet without needing to borrow. Plus, delivered in no time with unlimited free shipping. All while keeping an eye on my son to make sure he finishes his online practice tests before he starts watching his favorite Amazon originals.
Right now, get a new phone and tablet on us when you search to Metro, the #1 brand in prepaid. Plus,
Alright, so next major town, or if I want to call major, we'll be going through, I guess I would say it would be Van Horn, about 40 miles west of here. Maybe some other little areas in between, not much. The only one really notable is Van Horn. They're right around 40 miles from here, a little over a half-hour drive.
our resort and casino floor are smoke-free, and we do have a smoking room for those who do choose to light up.
And the #1 reason.
Get Busy Giveaway. Just earn 500 points on your rewards card Monday the 14th and get a complete car wash kit.
Mirando, play it safe. Good times. The home of the Dodgers. This is LA Dodgers baseball. Now back to Charlie Steiner and Rick Monday in the Mercedes-Benz broadcast booth.
Arizona with a 3-2 lead as we go to the third inning. Kershaw is equilibrium to this point. It's been a wobbly journey. And leading it off is Corey Seager, who quite naturally swings at the first pitch and fouls it off. It's 0-1.
Call me if you want to hide your phone.
Knees outside corner, he's done. Taylor Clark struggled in the first inning. Gave up a solo home run to Kike Hernandez in the second.
Yeah, my brother-in-law is actually a classmate of and friends with Dodgers third base coach, Dino Ebel. Dino grew up in Barstow, and he played minor league baseball for many years, and then ended up becoming the third base coach for the Dodgers.
He's knocked in 17. The 0-1, Taylor. It's low and inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Pilots came up with some more runs. It's now 25-8. Converted the field goal.
Canadian Football League score. 1-1. It's 1-2 to Chris Taylor. So we had 112-degree weather at Dodger Stadium the other day. It snowed yesterday in Denver. Now the 1-2, Chris Taylor from Taylor Clark. Here it comes. Swung on it to strike 3. That's 3 strikeouts in a row for Clark. 2 out, nobody on. And Bellinger coming up.
Hey, did you see the video and/or photos of the Golden Gate Bridge today? People had their headlights on at 1 o'clock in the afternoon because of the intense smoke with all the fires they have in Northern California. We're talking about fires in Southern California, and they're nothing to mess around with either.
The sense Mother Nature is just cranky with all of us. Now Bellinger is the hitter. He takes high, 1 ball, no strikes. Bellinger flying to center in his first at-bat. 10 home runs, 22 runs batted in. Is popped up left side in foul territory. Matheson makes the catch, and the Dodgers go quietly. At 2.5, Arizona 3, and the Dodgers 2.
This is LA Dodger baseball. Today's the day for huge savings on many of Toyota's most popular models. Because right now, you can get an incredible 0 APR for 60 months on a new 2020 Camry, Camry Hybrid, Corolla, Corolla Hatchback, Prius Liftback, CHR, or even the RAV4. That's no interest financing for 60 months. If you've been looking to get a great deal on an exceptionally reliable new Toyota, hurry into your Toyota dealer today. We make it easy.
Limited term financing through Toyota Financial Services. 0% APR includes 60 monthly payments of $1,667 for $1,000 borrowed. For example, 10% down. Not all customers will qualify. Down payment varies with credit. See dealer for details. Excludes Corolla Hybrid, RAV4 Hybrid, RAV4 Prime, and Prius Prime. Must take delivery from model year 2020 new car dealer stock by midnight September 30th.
Toyota. Let's go places.
Raise 1 to the ones who never let you down. Raise 1 to your Dodgers family. Jim Beam, the official whiskey of the Los Angeles Dodgers. Jim Beam, Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, copyright 2019, James B. Beam Distilling Company, Claremont, Kentucky. There are some things we just know offhand, like how old we are, or who our favorite band is, or our in-and-out order. Double grilled onions, extra spread, fries, and a pink lemonade. No matter what your order, we'll always strive to make it just the way you like.
Back to more LA Dodgers baseball.
And now, here's Rick Monday and Charlie Steiner inside the Mercedes-Benz broadcast booth.
The best or nothing.
Ready for Major League winning when you join Valley View Casino and Hotels Players Club. So receive $200 in free offers, and there's no strings attached. Just visit valleyviewcasino.com to learn more.
Arizona with a 3-2 lead. Sitting in the bottom half of the third against Clayton Kershaw, who has not brought his A game yet. Still looking for it out there. First pitch of the third is fouled off to the right. Out of play, it's no balls and one strike before he could dial in the A game. He's going to dial in the strike zone. Christian Walker is the hitter. Walker bounced short in his first at-bat. 4 players in history of hitting 4 home runs against Coronado in at-bat. Walker in just 17 at-bats. As he swings a fly ball into shallow right field toward the line of
Carl? I'm about 150-ish, 140, 150 or so out from El Paso. And about 170, just over 170 out now from the New Mexico line.
The Hurricane game. Sandy Koufax pitched his 8th perfect game. 1-0 over the Cubs. It's the only perfect game in Dodger history. And now the hitter, Orno Escobar, lofts an innocent fly to right, fences there, makes a catch there, it's 2 out. And 14 strikeouts. Matt Cain pitched his perfect game. He had 14 strikeouts. Most strikeouts in perfect games. Koufax and Cain. Matt's game in 2012. And Sandy's 55 years ago tonight. Back to the day brought to you by AM, PM, too much good stuff. Now the hitter, Josh Rojas, takes a strike on 1. Rojas began the 3-run second inning with a bunt base hit. The chef Donnie just laid down a bunt. Muncy had no play. Again, they're playing the shift, and only Muncy on the left side of the infield. He's about a third of the way between third base and second. As Rojas, left-handed hitter, takes a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-2. D-backs 3 runs, 3 hits. The Dodgers 2 runs and 3 hits. And the 0-2 from Kershaw. They get a ground ball to first. Picked up by Bellinger. Underhanded flip to Kershaw, covering. That will end the inning. First perfect inning for Clayton. It's 3-2 Arizona as we go to the 4th.
This is
Got a rough start for Clayton Kershaw tonight. I say finally having a good 3rd inning, though. Must have figured out whatever his problem was.
HOV lane. The BMW 330e, X3, X-Drive 30e, and X5, X-Drive 45e plug-in hybrids. Range, power, and performance that you unplug to unleash.
Visit SoCalBMW.com today for exceptional offers.
Hola, mi gente. Soy Kike Hernandez from the LA Dodgers with great news. Baseball season is back and on AT&T TV, together with the best of live TV and on demand. Now you can watch your home team from home.
Find the local sports you love with AT&T TV. Now with Spectrum Sportsnet LA. Local sports networks require choice package or above. Regional sports networks may vary and not available in select areas. AT&T TV requires high-speed internet. Recommend minimum 24 megabits per second per stream for optimal viewing. Limit 3 concurrent AT&T streams. Restrictions apply.
Blue is honest. Blue is strong. Blue doesn't divide. Blue embraces. Blue doesn't give up. Blue is courageous. Blue is the color of the sky we're all reaching for. Blue Shield is opportunity. Blue Shield is choice. Blue Shield is tomorrow. Blue Shield is healthcare coverage that covers more people. Blue Shield of California Promise Health Plan is proud to offer Medi-Cal. When it's time to choose Blue Shield Promise.
Back to more LA Dodgers baseball.
And now, here's Rick Monday and Charlie Steiner inside the Mercedes-Benz broadcast booth.
The best or nothing.
Muncy leads off for the Dodgers as we head to the top half of the 4th. Arizona 3-2. Kershaw struggled through the first 2 innings, but retired the D-backs on 7 pitches in the 3rd. be Muncy and Pollock and Will Smith against Taylor Clark. First pitch is whacked into right field for a base hit. So Muncy is aboard, a leadoff single to begin the fourth.
It was a curveball. It was up in the strike zone, and Muncy came out of his shoes to hit it.
The Dodgers fun doesn't stop when the game is over. Download the Ballpark app. Play games like trivia, bingo, memory match, and win prizes. Download MLB Ballpark app. The App Store and set your home team to the Dodgers. So the leadoff hit for Muncy. A.J. Pollock takes a breaking ball for a strike. And it's 0-1. Pollock flied to right in his first at-bat. Arizona 3-2. Will Smith on deck. The 0-1 to Pollock. Smith waits in the on-deck circle. Clark staring in from the side. Pollock steps out.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing about the tailgaters.
Set in the belt. Muncy leading from first. The pitch is inside.
Just can't get and push that truck out of the way fast enough, right? Von Horn, 24 miles out.
Sunrise this morning. It was orange. It looked like barn.
Yes, it did. In fact, we've been watching their game up there on the stretch game just over a few minutes ago. But the smoke is just hanging around the stadium right now. And that is a big topic up there.
The 1-1 to Pollock. Takes low and outside, 2-1. The look of it reminded me of that Schwarzenegger movie, Total Recall. And outside of that, their bubbles, the eyeballs were popping out of their heads.
Oh, yeah, I remember that scene he's talking about. Where the sky looks all red.
San Francisco and Northern California, they are really stubborn. Clark on 2-1 to Pollock. He swings and misses at a changeup, and it's 2-2. The changeup is Clark's best pitch. Two balls, two strikes. Muncy, the leadoff hit, is in first. Nobody out. 3-2 Arizona, top of the fourth. 2-2 to Pollock. He swings and lines up base hit into center field. So the Dodgers are in business. Back-to-back hits from Muncy and Pollock beginning the fourth.
That's why the changeup is such a good pitch, because the fastball has been hittable. Throws it about just over 40% of the time, the fastball, but when you've got really kind of a run-of-the-mill velocity, and you leave the ball, try to come inside, but not enough giddy-up to really get on the hands of A.J. Pollock.
Now Will Smith coming up. Smith flied to left in his first at-bat, so the Dodgers looking to get right back into this game. Arizona leading at 3-2. 2 on, nobody out in the top half of the fourth. Diamondback bullpen is beginning to shuffle around. And anybody toss a pitch yet, but they're all standing around like a barbershop quartet. Muncy is at second base. And Pollock is at first. The 1-0 to Smith is outside.
A small missed.
Earlier, so what Clark has been
constantly
able to
hitting
do
my windshield.
he's had 12 ground ball double plays. Majority of those on the changeup. Just missed with one right now. He'd love to get a ground ball, maybe get the twin killing.
Second baseman Rojas is maybe 4 or 5 steps on the third base side of second. As Smith swings and foul tips into the glove of Carson Kelly, it's 2-1. Smith, scoring position. He's got a modest 3-game for 12. walks, and his on-base percentage is flirting with 400. 2-1. Takes a strike at the knees, 2-2. Gavin Lux on deck, and tomorrow it'll be Dustin May and Madison Bumgarner. It'll be something if Muncie drops one into the swimming pool instead of the bed. Here's the 2-2. Now back to the screen.
And still calls it the ocean. Hey friends, raise one to the ones who never let you down. Raise one to your Dodgers family. Jim Beam, the official whiskey of the Los Angeles Dodgers.
Arizona 3-2. Got 3 hits. Dodgers 2 runs, 5 hits. Muncie's at second base. Pollock is at first. Top of the 4th. Nobody out. Clark delivers. Smith fouls it off to the right. Out of play. Smith on the year, 6 home runs, 15 runs batted in. And now 62 at-bats.
2 strikes, chokes up about 1.5 inches on the bat. Just trying to get better control and make contact.
21 career home runs for Will Smith, 18 of them against right-handed pitching. Will Smith steps out of the batter's box. Taylor Clark steps off the rubber, and now they each assume their old positions. Low and outside, 3-2. Smith has a remarkable batting.
And that was a tough pitch to stay off of. Slider going low and away.
The count is full. Clark has struck out 3, walked 1, served up 2 home runs. Dodgers with a threat here in the 4th. 3-2 Arizona, first and second, nobody out. Smith takes outside, ball 4.
Stayed off another breaking ball away.
Now the Dodgers have the bases loaded. Gavin Lux coming up.
Alright, somebody asked about the headlights, whether they seem dim or not. Kind of wondered that myself. I mean, they work, but I do kind of wonder. I don't know if it's something electrical or what.
This last night, with his 2 home runs, he knocked in 5. He's got the bases loaded with nobody out. 3-2 Diamondbacks in the 4th.
Well, I'm able to see fine, but
went around according to third base umpire Edwin Moscoso.
Yeah.
And it's 0-1. His 5 RBIs came with 5 at-bats last night. He had 9 career RBIs prior to the game in 102 at-bats. 0-1. Clark's 64th pitch. Lux takes just inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
They tried to pitch Lux inside last night.
voltage is at 14.0 right now.
2 home runs, also had an RBI single.
And I do sometimes get low beam or some kind of low beam fault, whatever message when I first turn them on. And then I recycle the lights and they come back. Then the problem goes away. The lights don't actually go dim though. I mean, come on, don't go off though.
3-3 time.
Yeah, Dodgers get lucky that they get an additional out, really, because the double play was not turned. Lux runs very well. Once you hit it right to, of course, the other part, too, is when you're playing the infield, slight shift, going to full shift, but more of an extreme pull. Guys are out of position. It's difficult to get to the bag early enough where you have a chance to turn over the double play.
So there's first and third, 1 out, a 3-3 tie. Here's Keegan.
My high beams are way different. not gonna use my high beams right now when I got other traffic coming at me.
Batted deliveries. There's a hard drive into left field for a base hit. Pollock will score. Lux will hold at second. The Dodgers take a 4-3 lead. 2 RBIs tonight for Kike Hernandez, wearing Roberto Clemente's number 21 on his jersey. Now to bring up Mookie Betts. Screaming line drive to the left of third baseman Wyatt Matheson. Now Betts is 1 for 2 on the second pitch of the game. He cranked a home run over the wall at left. He struck out in his next at-bat. He takes a ball low and outside, 1-0.
Great comment earlier today by Edwin Rios. Talk about respect for Mookie Betts. Here's the quote: just seeing Mookie out there every day. $300 million player, and he's out there getting extra work every day. It's like, why am I not doing it? Just seeing him out there every day, if he's doing it, I have to do it.
Leading by example. Yep. Mentioned this line many times. It's certainly applicable.
It doesn't bother me either. I kind of wonder, like, I don't know, kind of a subliminal way if they're, I don't know.
The 2-0. Swinging a fly ball into right field. Retreating is John Jay on the warning track. He'll make the catch. It's the second out of the inning. Lux stays in second. Of course, Kike Hernandez still split at first. Because inevitably the highest paid player is the one who's going to gather the most attention. He'll set the tone in the room. Got an expensive diva. Doesn't necessarily work out in the long run. Now Seager, who's 0 for 2. He was 0 for 4 and 2 walks last night. Saw his 9-game hitting streak come to an end. Dodgers 4-3. 2 on and 2 out. And 2 here in the fourth. Clark's 70th pitch is low, 1 ball and no strikes. Arizona now has bullpen activity. And a right-hander up. Riley Smith. Now Seager steps out of the batter's box. Muncy will lead off hit. Pollock single to center. Smith walked. Fielder enjoys RBI for Lux. Kike Hernandez single home run. The 1-0 is a ground ball to the left side. Bobbled by the third baseman Matheson. Still has time to pick it up and throw out Seager, and that will end the inning. The Dodgers reclaim the lead. 2 runs. 3 hits, leave 2, and after 3.5, they lead Arizona 4-3.
The exclusive home of the Dodgers.
AM 570, LA Sports.
For generations, the San Manuel Band of Mission Indians has called the Inland Empire home.
Yeah, that's why I kind of wondered too. I think it's been a while since I've changed either one of my headlights. They're not digital, assuming that you're talking about LED type lights, Carl.
Wow, 8 trim choices, most functional bed-in with more cargo volume than any other pickup. 6 powertrain option, in-vehicle advanced trailering system is available, and of course, available legendary C71 off-road
there's no wire harness that plugs into them. I just basically put them in the socket and then twist, and then their electrical connection is through the, the basically where they twist into the housing. About 5 miles east now.
Kershaw, this is going to be his 59th pitch, the 2-2 to Matheson. Putting on a fly ball to right. Putting on back is Mookie Betts. He's there to make the catch. The thing about Mookie is you watch him play, he never seems out of sorts. Everything, as they say, it comes slowly for him. He drifted back, so matter of fact, continually made the play.
Its instinct is that he feels the game. How about feeling the pain? Adam Duvall just hit a grand slam. The Atlanta Braves now have a 29-9 lead.
Damn.
And earlier in the day today, the Brewers beat the Tigers 19-0. As Kershaw delivers a strike.
Isn't the record highest scoring game by a team in the 30s? Like 30.
Dalton Varsho. It is now 0-2.
Maybe the best break we've seen on a curveball. It was down in the dirt. Kershaw offered at it, but the break itself was very good.
As Varsho down on strikes.
Came back right back with another one.
You know you got it if it makes you feel good.
Yep. If you've got it dialed in, try and find it. Folks at In-N-Out Burger, they've got it dialed in. They never use freezers, heat lamps, or whatever the latest shortcuts may be. Some may call them sticklers for being the old-fashioned way. They just call it business as usual.
Jordan Yamamoto. Never heard of him? Jordan Yamamoto took one for the team tonight with the Marlins. Went 2 2/3 innings, gave up 12 runs, 11 hits, and left the game with an earned run average of 18.26. As Kershaw delivers a strike, 1-1. And then the fella who followed him, Alex Vesia, he went an inning and a third to bring the ball from strike. 1-2. To Carson Kelly, 2 out, nobody on. He left the game with an earned run average of 18.69. Ouch. A 1-2. Kelly swings and pops it foul, and Bellinger playing at first base tonight. Catch about 3 steps in foul territory, and another.
Yeah, well, Carl, that game you're talking about, I think that's the highest combined score. I think the record for the highest score by a single team in a game is in the 30s.
Dodger gear and enjoy the convenience of curbside pickup in the team store. Just browse their merchandise on Instagram by visiting @DodgersTopOfThePark. Then call 323-224-2621 or email topofthepark@LADodgers.com to place an order. Be sure to check out the featured merchandise bundles, especially curated for Dodger fans. And even though you'll be cheering from home,
Go Dodgers, we got this.
we can guarantee you'll be dressed for the park.
At Emirates, we're proud that our promise is to provide a better flying experience to our customers. But today, fly better doesn't just mean showers and bars above the clouds, as well as wonderful in-flight service. As routes slowly open up and our fleet takes to the sky again, our #1 priority is the safety of both our customers and staff, and to make sure that every precaution is taken when we fly you back to your loved ones or onto your well-deserved vacation. For more information, visit emirates.com/wherewefly. Fly Emirates. Fly better.
Justin Turner here with a quick tip on how you can make a double play. Get money back and preserve the environment when you recycle bottles and cans. For more info, visit cleanla.com. Brought to you by Los Angeles County.
The game was just the warm-up.
The real ball game starts the next day. BioFreeze's fast-acting formula provides powerful pain relief for sore muscles, backaches, and joints. Official external pain reliever of the Los Angeles Dodgers. BioFreeze. Cool the pain. Available at all retail locations.
The fifth inning is brought to you by San Manuel Casino. Enjoy the thrills of San Manuel Casino from home with Play Online. Play your favorite games from any smart device and unlock new rewards daily. Discover Play Online now at play.sanmanuel.com.
Taylor will lead it off for the Dodgers. We go to the
So 36 runs by a single team. Okay.
Taylor 1 for 2. Bellinger on deck. Muncy
You know it was in the 30s.
Dodgers 4 runs. And 6 base hits. Arizona.
Wait, how the hell is Carol Lim blowing my doors off?
That was right in front of the plate. Quickly.
I thought Carol Lim trucks were governed in the 60s.
Kelly. It up furthest to first. Taylor's retired on the first pitch.
Where's me shot when I need him?
Station identification of the Dodgers radio network.
AM 570 KLAC, 98.7 KYSR, HD2. Los Angeles. Available anywhere using the iHeartRadio app.
Charlie Stunderbrick Monday. And Wayne McDonald, the Dodgers and D-backs there in Arizona. We're back in LA, and the Dodgers have a 4-3 lead at the top of the fifth. As Cody Bellinger, the fastball inside corner for a strike 0-1. Bellinger's fly to center and fouled out. Solo home runs for the Dodgers. Betts in the first, Kike Hernandez in the second. The 0-1 is low and outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hernandez has knocked in 2 of the 4 runs. Gavin Lux an RBI and a fielder's choice. Shift on to the right side. Rojas, the second baseman, about 4 steps on the outfield grass as Bellinger swings and fouls it off to the left. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. The Braves now leading the Marlins 29-9. A 1-2 Bellinger tried to check his swing. Went around. Punched out by third base umpire Edwin Moscoso. It's 2 out. Nobody on, and Max Muncy coming up. Third baseman Max Muncy. Top half of the 5th is brought to you by Chevrolet. Fine new roads. That's 4 strikeouts for Taylor Clark. He struggled through the first inning, gave up a solo home run. Kike Hernandez in the second retired the Dodgers in order in the 3rd inning. The Dodgers 2 runs and 4 hits in the 4th. And now on the first pitch that Muncy sees. He grounds to the shortstop Abed on the first base side at second. A 1-2-3 inning. The Dodgers go quietly. Go to the bottom of the 5th. Dodgers 4, Arizona 3.
Hannah, the Arco Dashboard Hula Girl here. I'm inside your engine to show you how to optimize your fuel economy. Here's intake valves. When they're mucked up by deposits, you can kiss gas mileage goodbye. But Arco Gas keeps engines clean, optimizing fuel economy so you can get blown away by how far you'll go!
Arco, quality top-tier gas for less. Savings based on independent retail price survey. See arco.com for details. Learn more at toptiergas.com.
Introducing new Budweiser Nitro Gold. The lager brewed with toasted caramel malt and infused with nitro for a finish as silky smooth as a jazz sax solo. New Budweiser Nitro Gold. So smooth. Available now. Enjoy responsibly. 2020 Anheuser-Busch Budweiser Nitro Reserve Gold Lager. Ale in Texas, St. Louis, Missouri.
Well, friends, it's September, and things sure are heating up.
that,
I'm
son?
not referring to the weather. I'm talking about the hottest lineup of Mercedes-Benz SUVs. Not long ago, they brought you the first ever GLB, and now they're introducing the all-new 2021 GLA. This second-generation SUV offers more room to ride, more room to shop, and a whole lot more. Test drive the GLA at your Mercedes-Benz dealer.
For over 100 years, guys have been trying to figure out ways to steal first.
Field, that's going to be a base hit. That's quick. Again, LaCastro's speed made that play as much as anything else. By the time Betts uncorked the throw to the plate, all was said and done. Ahmed was in third, and the Diamondbacks had tied the Dodgers at 4.
Well, every cutoff man of the field was missed. The ball was not caught. It went off the backstop. Then it got past Kershaw and had to be picked up again. This is one of the problems. That was not a good pitch to hit. It was actually a ball. It was a curveball down and away. Betts knocked the ball down to begin with. When he picked the ball up, he airmailed everybody in the ballpark. So it's going to be errors on 2 consecutive batters.
And a curveball way high. 1 ball, no strikes to Christian Walker.
Throwing error by Seager, now throwing error by Betts allows the runner to get all the way to third.
Presumably the double in the error. RBI for Ahmed. The game is tied at 4. 1-0. Walker with a ground ball foul at the third baseline. And it's 1-1.
Well, this is what Dave Roberts talks about, and we're game number 44. So this is the time to really tighten things up, and we have not seen a lot of clean games.
Christian Walker has bounced to short and flied to right. We're tied at 4. The 1-1, a swing and a miss. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Christian Walker. Adam Kolarek is now going to work in the Dodger bullpen. Kolarek's becoming like Eddie Guardado every day. Infield is in. Dodgers have the shift on the left side of the infield, only Bellinger on the right, and the 1-2. Taking a fly ball down the right field line. That will slice into the stands and out of play. Ball, 2 strikes. Tied at 4 in the bottom half of the 5th. Runner at third. Fastball just inside. 92. It's 2-2.
I believe the official score now has charged 2 errors on Betts. 1 for getting the ball and dropping it. As he was stopping the ball, it was already a base hit. And then the overthrow to home plate. So 3 errors in the inning.
On a Golden Glove winner.
The 2-2 is grounded foul at the third base line. Again, the Dodgers have more talent than pretty near everybody. And there are loftier expectations with all that talent. And so when the Dodgers tonight, not playing particularly sharp, last night was a stinker. They made 3 errors tonight. It's 4-4. May be sounding harsh, but again, when you play to a level that the Dodgers are, and sometimes are not, as Kershaw delivers, and Walker swings and fouls it off to the left.
Well, with any team, if you have 3 errors within 2 batters that come up to home plate, it's going to be talked about.
It's a rare night indeed that Kershaw gives up 4 runs. Well, his defense has committed 3 errors here in the 5th. The 2-2. Swung on and missed strike 3. Walker down on strikes, and for Kershaw, but his 3rd strikeout of the game, there's 2 out. Eduardo Escobar coming up. He's 0 for 2.
Well, Lisa, have a good day.
Slide to right twice. Escobar hitting a meager 208. Switch hitter batting from the right side. He takes a strike, and it's 0-1.
The Dodgers have played the shift all 3 times that he's been up, and as you mentioned, twice he's hit the ball to right field. So are they showing that balls on the ground, he pulls them, and balls in the air the opposite way?
0-1, Escobar takes a pitch in the dirt. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Escobar, the career year last year. .269 with 35 home runs and 118 RBIs. Here he grounds routinely to short. Seager throws him out. The inning is over, but Diamondbacks come up with a run. 1 hit, 3 errors. Go to the 6th. Dodgers and D-backs tied at 5th.
Let's talk about winning for a second. With sports, there's that fist-pumping feeling when your team gets double. In one app. All of it. Get your money right today by going to SoFi.com.
Loans originated by SoFi Lending Corp. CFL 6054612. NMLS 1121636. Advisory services by SoFi Wealth LLC. SoFi Money and Brokerage Products by SoFi Securities LLC. Member FINRA SIPC.
My Twitter's blowing up. At Jackbox, winter spicy chicken strips coming back. Those would be amazing right now. You got it. I'm bringing them back today. Get my spicy chicken strips combo back on the menu for only $5.99. Limited time only. Participation may vary. Small drink and small fries. Delivery prices may be higher, subject to fees.
Spectrum Mobile continues to be the fastest growing mobile provider in the nation, growing faster than Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile for 2 quarters in a row. It's easy to see why. Spectrum Mobile delivers the fastest overall speeds and is the most reliable mobile service coast to coast. There are no contracts, added taxes, or fees. Switch and save up to 40%. Visit SpectrumMobile.com to learn more. Based on Q1 and Q2 2020 subscriber data.
Raise one to the ones who never let you down. Raise one to your Dodgers family. Jim Beam, the official whiskey of the Los Angeles Dodgers. Jim Beam, Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, copyright 2019, James B. Beam Distilling Company, Claremont, Kentucky.
The 5th inning has been brought to you by San Manuel Casino. Enjoy the thrills of San Manuel Casino from home with Play Online. Play your favorite games from any smart device and unlock new rewards daily. Discover Play Online now at play.sanmanuel.com.
We're tied at 4 heading to the 6th. It'll be A.J. Pollock leading it off, followed by Will Smith and
San Manuel, that's only a few miles away from where I used to live.
1-1. A.J. has flied to right, single to center, and scored a run. Pollock, 8 home runs, 20 runs batted in. Kershaw, 87 pitches through 5. Pollock takes a strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, Dave Roberts going over and talking to Clayton Kershaw at the end of that half inning. It appears that Adam Kolarek is going to come in the bottom half of this, the 6th.
Modern day, everyday Eddie Guardado. The 0-2, Pollock strikes out swinging, fastball up and in. That's a 5th strikeout for Taylor Clark, and that's the first out of the 6th.
And the 6th is brought to you by Golden Road Brewing. Los Angeles born, California inspired.
Smith has fly to left and walk. And he swings and he pops it up in the end. The second baseman, Rojas, makes the catch, and there's 2 out. He's on the third base side of second. Well, Taylor Clark struggled through the first 2 innings. And since then, he has really settled things down.
He started in the bullpen, and then when Meritelli went down on the injured list, he was put into the rotation. And tonight his 4th start.
So Clark is warming with a greater degree of urgency with 2 out and nobody on in the 6th inning. Kevin Lux takes a strike 0-1. Lux is 0 for 2, an RBI and a fielder's choice in his last at-bat. 4 runs, 6 hits for the Dodgers, 4 runs, 4 hits for Arizona. 2 out, nobody on at the top of the 6th. 0-1 to Lux. High and inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kershaw is done after 5. 1-1. It's slow, 2 balls and a strike.
And he's going to have a no
Which
discussion
means the
too.
bullpen now will be taxed for 12 outs. They're working a lot late. The 2-1. Lux swings and fouls it off to the left. It's 2-2.
One guy that worked a lot last night was Kenley Jansen. Worked an inning in the 3rd. He made 31 pitches, 20 were in the strike zone. Gave up a home run. A couple of runs, only 1 was earned. Well, Jansen, I noticed earlier today, was in the bullpen, throwing in the bullpen, and they were videotaping his delivery.
2-2 to Lux. Breaks his bat. Grounds it to first base. Where it's fielded by Walker, underhanded flip to Clark. To first, the inning is over. The Dodgers go in order. Go to the bottom of the 6th, tied at 4.
The exclusive home of the
Less than 10 miles out now from Sierra Blanca, Texas. And about 95 now from El Paso. Or El Paso.
Of our community. That's why we work to support many important local causes. Throughout today's challenges and tomorrow's possibilities, our tribe will always be here for this community, honoring our history, celebrating our culture, building a brighter future for us all.
It's game time. Time to grab an ice-cold, crisp Modelo Especial. Brewed with a fighting spirit and made with the highest quality ingredients for it.
Yeah, no problem, Jim. If you got a bit down, no worries. Probably catch you tomorrow or something.
Best-selling brand that people trusted and loved. Now, Joey's created a miracle food for his rescue dog, Lucy, that's filled with 42 essential nutrients in every single bite. Lucy pet foods are great for sensitive stomachs, skin, joint, and heart health, and they're made using only the finest ingredients and a whole lot of love. Your dog deserves it, and it's available at Amazon, Chewy, independent pet stores,
And Sean, you got me thinking about a Dodger dog, or even just having a hot dog in general when I stop for my 30.
Neat designs and capabilities, you'll be able to choose the truck that's right for you. Chevrolet. Find new roads.
Hey, you too, Jim. See you tomorrow.
Rick Monday and Charlie Steiner inside the Mercedes-Benz broadcast booth.
We have a pitching change and it's brought to you by In and Out. Whether after the game or on the road or just because. At In and Out, burgers, fries, and shakes are always going to be exactly as imagined.
So we go to the bottom of the sixth. Adam Kolarek is now on in relief for the Dodgers. Reliable lefty. His 14th appearance, 1 earned run, 7 hits, and 13 in the third. 9 strikeouts and a walk. A no decision for Kershaw. A rarity, because when he gets 4 runs to work with, his record has been 121-1. Now it's a bullpen game, tied at 4 in the home half of the 6th. And Josh Rojas takes a strike from Kolarek. It's 0-1. Rojas, Matheson, and Dalton Varsho. The 0-1, and Rojas, left-handed hitter, swings and grounds it foul up the third base line. It's 0-2. We all need support at times. Call the LA County Department of Mental Health helpline at 800-854-7771 or visit dmh.lacounty.gov. Kolarek on 0-2. Rojas just outside 1 ball, 2 strikes. Final in Atlanta. Marlins lost by 20. 1-2. Outside 2-2. 29-9. Adam Duvall, a 3-home run game. If it sounds familiar, he had a 3-home run game last week. Braves would put Cardinals in for Kolarek. Coming into play tonight, had the playoffs begun tonight, with the Dodgers and Giants, the Cubs and Marlins, the Braves and Cardinals, the Padres and the Phillies. We've got so many teams that are percolating right around 500. All of that is subject to change. Kolarek delivers a strike, 0-1 to Wyatt Matheson. Matheson 1 for 2 tonight. 1 for 9 on this young season for him. The 0-1. It's just outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gratterall warming in the Dodger pen. Matheson takes high. It's 2-1. We don't think, no, for sure, we don't think that Jansen will be available tonight. Kolarek misses high and away, 3-1.
Especially with him throwing some pitches. He was not in the bullpen for a long time this afternoon, but it was just made the observation that they were videotaping his deliveries. Evidently, they're looking at something.
For 31 pitches last night, Matheson takes inside ball 4. A 1-out walk to Wyatt Matheson. Last couple of weeks, his first 13 appearances, 1-0 and an ERA of 3/4 of a run. His last 7 appearances, he's got a 2-0 1-loss record, an ERA of 4.05. 4 walks and 6 2/3. Now Varsho, who has walked, scored a run, and struck out tonight. Left-handed hitter takes high, 1 ball, no strikes. Carson Kelly on deck. Dodgers and Diamondbacks are each at 4. 1-0. Foul back. Ball 1 strike to Dalton Varsho.
County, it's been a long road, but baseball is back and so is summer. While you're enjoying a cold beverage watching the Dodgers, remember to recycle your empty beverage containers. Recycling puts cash back in your pocket, and it's great for the environment. Every year, more than 24 billion CRV-eligible beverage containers are sold in California, and nearly a quarter of them end up in landfills, where they can take more than 100 years to break down. Be a part of the solution and recycle. To find a recycling center near you, visit calrecycle.ca.gov or cleanla.com. Brought to you by Los Angeles County.
30 years ago, Joey Herrick didn't trust what was available, so he made his own natural pet food, and it became a best-selling brand that people trusted and loved. Now, Joey's created a miracle food for his rescue dog, Lucy, that's filled with 42 essential nutrients in every single bite. Lucy pet foods are great for sensitive stomachs, skin, joint, and heart health, and they're made using only the finest ingredients and a lot of love. Your dog deserves it, and it's available on Amazon, Chewy, independent pet stores, and LucyPetFoods.com.
When it comes to looking out for your business, Bay Alarm brings the best, like a professionally monitored video verification system, proven to catch crooks and prevent false alarms. It's one more way we keep our eyes on what you prize. Because if your security's not the best, you're not secure. Go to bayalarm.com and let their team of security experts get you protected today. Now, more than ever, Bay Alarm. ACO 28CCL 880138.
The Dodgers have a pitching change and is brought to you by Navient tankless water heaters. Proven performance for efficient and endless hot water. Visit tanklessmadesimple.com.
Alar, 2/3 of an inning, 13 pitches, 6 strikes. Star Crackerall coming in, making his 17th appearance, 0-2, an ERA of 3.5. In 15 1/3, he has struck out 7 and walked 2. They're going to be facing Carson Kelly. 2 out, Matheson is at first. And on the first pitch, it's popped up to the first baseman. Bellinger was so softly hit, he could have dropped the glove and hit a bare hand plunge. No runs, no hits, a walk, and 1 man left. As we head to the 7th, we're tied at 4.
This is LA Dodger baseball. Hall of Fame running back Eric Dickerson knows a thing or two about being the best. And that's why he drives a Ford F-150.
Best-selling full-size pickup in California.
Alright, getting ready to pass by the Sierra Blanca Border Patrol checkpoint. It's only on the eastbound side, though.
Nothing less than the best. And get to your local Ford dealer for a test drive today.
Tell them ED sent you.
Tito's handmade vodka is distilled from corn and certified gluten-free. In the mid-90s, Tito Beverage built his very own micro-distillery in Austin, Texas. He continues to produce award-winning smooth American vodka on the same land where it all started. Over 20 years later, Tito's has won the unanimous Judge's Choice Double Gold Medal.
Seager swings and fouls it to the left. It's 0-1. In 18 years, Clemente, 317 batting average.
Ooh, how about a summer blockbuster? That's what I'm talking about. Enjoy summer. Enjoy Coca-Cola.
When it comes to the ins and outs of business security, Bay Alarm brings the best, like access control systems to safeguard your people and your property that can easily scale from one door to one building to multiple sites. It's one more way we help you key less and control more. Because if your security's not the best, you're not secure. Go to bayalarm.com and let the security experts get you protected today. Now, more than ever, Bay Alarm. ACO 28C CL8 80138.
There's option 1.
How was your weekend?
And then there's option 2. Option 1. Option 2.
life, you can choose boring.
Thank you for holding. Your call is important to us.
Or you can choose thrilling. Choice is yours. The 2 Grand Coupe from BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Visit SoCalBMW.com today for exceptional offers.
This is LA Dodgers baseball. And now here's Rick Monday and Charlie Steiner inside the Mercedes-Benz broadcast booth.
Go to the bottom half of the 7th inning. John Jay, Castro, and Nick Ahmed. Tied at 4. Ratterall misses low and inside, 101. On the ball and no strikes. Jay, a sac fly, he's lined out. Ratterall, another 1 mile an hour fastball, 1 ball and 1 strike. Swing and a miss on a changeup. 1-2. 101 to 90.
There's going to be some guys wanting to complete their swing out of the pitcher's mound, trying to get that changeup.
1-2 swung on and missed, strike 3.
And then
you like that one?
Yeah.
First down in the 7th inning.
Oh. I think I'll go sit down in the dugout.
Oh, I must be going.
Yes, no, hello, you're gone.
Tim LeCastro. 1 for 3 and a run scored tonight. Dodgers 4 runs and 6 hits. Arizona 4 runs and 4 base hits. LeCastro gets hit. That's a good thing. He has that elbow pad, and as this, he's still shaking his arm. Castro's still shaking. Right on that armadillo elbow protector.
You don't move, it's real simply. Raise your arms. Want the bruise? Okay, fine. Congratulations, you got it.
He's on base. Now LeCastro is 3 for 3 in stolen base tries. We're tied at 4 with 1 out, 1 on in the 7th. Nick Ahmed takes a strike on the inside corner, 0-1. Castro in his big league career has never been thrown out.
Brakes going down a grade just for your ass.
Padres already won tonight. Their magic number is 13 at the moment. Ahmed with a ground ball base hit into right field. Now they gave him plenty of space on the right side, and he took advantage of it. First and second, 1 out. Walker coming up.
We're at the bottom of 7th inning. It's brought to you by Bank of America, official bank of the Los Angeles Dodgers.
Caleb Ferguson warming up in the Dodger bullpen. The bullpen has working in went 5 innings. Last night, Mueller 2 2/3. Torres went 4 1/3 in his start. And now
Ratterall may have hurt himself. As he was starting to stride and deliver the ball, he fell off the mound towards the first base side. And I'm not certain what was bothering him. But he acted as if he pulled something or
out there. Stretch it out. Gratterall's done okay.
It's almost like his left leg, his knee buckled as he was delivering the baseball.
Gratterall's going to take a pitch or two. Gives a thumbs up, says he's okay. Plate umpire Rob Drake is out there standing next to Dave Roberts and Paso. Gratterall's going to take one more pitch.
Pass him by 7. Spot will have to stop. Eat the Mexican food. Get out
Meanwhile,
there.
Caleb Ferguson warming up in the Dodger bullpen, and he's been busy lately. They all have.
Way too busy.
Starters simply have not given them enough length. Gratterall on 1-0 at first and second. Swinging a ground ball to short. Seager throws the second out and second on the first. Double play! Beautiful. 4-3. Seager to Lux to Bellinger. Nice turn.
I'm going to be stopping probably in Anthony. Right at the Texas-New Mexico border for my 30-minute break. So it might be after my 30-minute break's up. I'm not sure. If the Dodger game's over before that, I'll give you a call, but I'm thinking of, it might be... Yeah, it might be over a little bit before that.
Mean like when to chew every the hot dog? Weird.
You got your dog. Another for just $1. Only at AM PM. Too much good stuff. Proud partner of the Dodgers.
Or one at regular price. After spending locations while supplies last. Selection may vary.
It's Jorge Harry. Championships deserve championship flavor, which is why I'm celebrating this with Chef Benito's winning carne asada recipe. Seasoned with the best Chef Benito's steak and meat seasoning. For over 30 years, Chef Benito Seasonings has mastered its winning recipes with over 20 flavor varieties. Perfect for all your cooking needs, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Bring home the chef's winning flavors from your local grocery store. Let Chef Benito Seasonings bring out the chef in you.
It's time to escape the confines of the city and breathe in the joy of the beautiful Santa Ynez Valley. Stretch your legs, stretch your soul, maybe even stretch your luck at Shumash Casino Resort. Let the hustle and bustle of daily life disappear in your rearview mirror as you enjoy a scenic drive up the coast to your destination getaway. From a spacious gaming floor to a relaxing pool to an elegant restaurant patio, there are no agendas, just experiences. Welcome to freedom. Go to ShumashCasino.com.
The home of the Dodgers. This is LA Dodgers baseball.
Now back to Charlie Steiner and Rick Monday in the Mercedes-Benz broadcast booth.
Smell of whiskey burning down Cabaret Road.
That's a no for me.
Taylor is 1 for 3. Jimmy Garrett's first pitch is swinging a miss, and it's 0-1. Dodgers next up Gratterall's knee buckle. A couple of pitches later, into an inning-ending double play. The 0-1 to Taylor is blowing outside, kicks to the backstop.
Watching that double play also in just the middle of it with Gavin Lux, and we've touched upon it before. Is it the throwing? Is it an issue? Is it just, one of those spurts? He did not hesitate at all and got rid of it in a hurry, made a good throw.
Good looking double play, started by Seager. Lux in the middle, Bellinger in the receiving end. Ball once. Padres won tonight, beat the Rockies. Your magic number 5 to 9 is 13. Down to an even dozen with a win tonight to 1-2. Fly ball to right field. It's going to be a long run for John Jay, and he'll make the catch. A step in fair territory against the wall. Pretty play by John Jay.
I think that play looked easy. Got a good jump. Ball did not tail as much as I thought it might originally when it was hit.
May have been a foot fair. He made the catch. And maybe 2-3 feet. In front of the fence. Now Bellinger takes a ball 1-0. Bellinger is over 3. Junior Guerra on 1-0. It's outside of baseball. 2-0. Bellinger at the moment is hitting 213. He's been a bunch above 200 all year. He's still got the power. 2-0. Strike, 2-1. 10 home runs, 22 RBIs. He and Muncy languishing in the lower 200s. All 43 games. Bellinger swings and misses. And it's 2-2.
Has an off-balance swing. Of course, Bellinger starts with a very upright stance. There's no bend at the knees. There's no crouch. He's still, it looks like he is still tinkering to some extent. Just about everything, including the stance.
But 2-2. Swung on and strike 3. Bellinger down on strikes. Second time he's been struck out tonight. 2 gone. That's Muncy coming up.
I mentioned over the last couple of games that the barrel of the bat has been down below the hands, but it's more than that. It's the timing also. And of the 3 strikes, those are 2 swings that are not Cody Bellinger type swings to end the at-bat.
Ferguson will likely be pitching in the bottom of the 8th. Got the switch hitting Escobar leading it off, and Josh Rojas left-handed there. And Wyatt Matheson. Muncy taking low, 2-0. Shift on to the right side. Third baseman Wyatt Matheson on the left side, about halfway between second and third. Once he takes high and inside, 3 balls, no strikes.
Like it, get it out.
Muncy. Off 3-1. He liked it. Muncy, one of 4 Dodgers with at least 10 home runs this year. Muncy, Bellinger, Betts, and Seager. Betts hit 1 tonight. Mookie now with 14. 3-1 to Muncy. Going outside, ball 4. 2-out walk. That's Muncy. Pause here 10 seconds for station identification of the Dodgers radio network.
AM 570 KLAC, 98.7 KYSR, HD2, Los Angeles. Available anywhere using the iHeartRadio app.
Rick Monday. To Muncy. Brings up A.J. Pollock, who is 1 for 3. The former D-back. Garrett delivers. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. 5. Arizona set at 7. And we're tied at 4. Two out in Muncie at first base. Pollock steps out of the box for a moment to pick himself out of the hole, back into the batter's box. Now he's back in. They're on 0-2 to A.J. Pollock. It's low, a fastball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Is Bumgarner. Dodgers see Bumgarner on the Diamondback here. 1-2. Pollock takes low and outside. Blocked up the 2-2. Bumgarner, it'll be his 6th start tomorrow. He's 0-4 and an 8.44 ERA. And he's given up 9 home runs in 21 1/3 innings.
And the velocity is
signed a long-term deal with Arizona. But 2-2 to Pollock. He lines up. Base hit into center field. Muncie will go to third. Dodgers have runners at first and third with 2 out. A hard line drive single to center for A.J. Pollock.
good or bad. He is now very quickly 0-2 in that count.
And now it's up to Will Smith. Mentioned over the last 3 weeks, like every time Pollock puts the back to the ball, it flies off his bat. I don't know about the exit velo, but it's,
you don't need to see it hurt. Yeah. What we rely on is say that the guy hit the ball hard.
First and third, 2 out. Let's see if Smith can deliver. He's 0 for 2 and a walk. And he takes low, 1 ball, no strike.
Well, that scene from Will Smith is when he first came up. I thought he handled the ball above the belt about as well as any young player that I've seen in a considerable period of time. And then they started to see if he would chase the ball slightly out of the strike zone upstairs.
1-0 is outside, 2-0.
And what we're seeing in recent times is that they're just trying to move the ball east and west. In other words, outside, then inside. You move them off the plate, then go back outside. Once you get him to lean over, looking for the ball away, trying to jam it. And at this point, I mean, he's still in the developmental stage, but boys, he's developing quickly.
The 2-0. Swings and pops it foul to the right into the empty stands, 2-1.
What you really like about the young players too is they have the hand-eye coordination, and even when he's in a slump, with the frustration that goes along, he does not go into panic mode where he starts swinging at everything.
2 balls and a strike.
This is the same guy I was dealing with earlier.
Surprising power. He's not a big fella. Last year in 54 games in his rookie year, 15 home runs, 42. And this year, he's got 6 home runs, 15 RBIs, and 64 at-bats. The 2-1. There's a strike, a fastball, outside corner, 2-2.
I think as he goes along, he's going to develop even more power. He's not in a power spot to begin with. His hands are, not all the way back. He holds them high, but they're not midpoint in his body, but not all the way back by his shoulder.
Junior Guerra on 2-2. He sent the pitch to Smith. Ball strike 3, outside corner, breaking ball. That's going to do it. No runs, 1 hit, 2 left. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Arizona and the Dodgers tied.
This is LA Dodger Baseball. Hi friends, here we are at the end of a short sprint toward Blue October, and it's been a season like no other. Not long ago, my friends at Mercedes-Benz introduced an SUV like no other. The first ever GLB offers the latest technology and a spacious interior with an optional third row that seats up to 7. Whether it's a family road trip, a shopping spree, or your daily drive, the GLB is a home run. Take a test drive at your Mercedes-Benz dealers of Southern California today.
Blue is honest. Blue is strong. Blue doesn't divide. Blue embraces. Blue doesn't give up. Blue is courageous. Blue is the color of the sky we're all reaching for. Blue Shield is opportunity. Blue Shield is choice. Blue Shield is tomorrow. Blue Shield is healthcare coverage that covers more people. Blue Shield of California Promise Health Plan is proud to offer Medi-Cal. When it's time to choose Blue Shield Promise.
Dodgers 4 runs and 7 hits. The D-backs 4 runs and 6. Escobar leads from second. The 0-2 is a fastball high and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. A leadoff double for Eduardo Escobar here in the 8th inning.
And that's after he'd been down 0-2 in the count.
Ferguson staring in from the side. He's got it now. The 1-2 to left-hander hitting Rojas. Call strike 3 on the outside corner. Rojas, the rookie, giving it to veteran umpire Rob Drake. Staring him down as Rojas makes his way reluctantly to the third base dugout.
Part of the 8th inning is powered by BioFreeze, the fast-acting, powerful pain relief the Dodgers use to cool the pain and get back to the game.
1 out, 1 on. Matheson coming up. One for 2, a walk and a run scored tonight. Right-handed hitter takes a strike and it's 0-1. D-backs have a right-hander up. Matheson swings and misses. 97-mile-an-hour fastball up, and he had no chance. 0-2. I had Matheson out of Corpus Christi, Texas. Originally signed second-round pick. Foul off to the right. Signed as a minor league free agent 2 years ago. Ferguson on 0-2, and Matheson takes high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. For 1-2. It's low. Check swing for Matheson. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ferguson hasn't been able to get locked into a rhythm of play. Such is the case tonight. The 2-2 Matheson swings and fouls it back. Off on Friday, then 2 games with the Astros at Dodger Stadium before the Dodgers hit the road again. The 2-2, up, foul, and out of play. The next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, the Dodgers and Padres in San Diego, and then 4 games up in Colorado. After that Colorado series, the Dodgers come home. They'll be off Monday the 21st, and then the final 6 games of the regular season. The Athletics and the Angels at Dodger Stadium. And then the postseason somewhere. Ferguson strikes out Matheson. This is the second out of the inning.
Hey, Charlie just did some quick figuring on talking about the bullpen, that they have been taxed and they have been used a lot. The last 9 games, including tonight, Clayton Kershaw went 5 innings. The last 9 games, the Dodgers starting pitching, they've gone 6 innings twice. However, they have averaged in those 9 games just 4 2/3 innings per start.
Which is
it's a heavy workload on the bullpen.
Taxation with too much representation. There's a swing and a chopper to second base. Easy play for Lux. Picks it up, throws to first. And the inning is over. Dalton Varsho rounds out. Diamondbacks squander a leadoff double. We go to the ninth. Dodgers and D-backs 4-4.
This is LA Dodgers.
Alright, come on, Dodgers. Get some runs there in this last inning.
where they can take more than 100 years.
In supporting our neighbors and the world around us as one of the largest employers.
57 miles out from the New Mexico line now. And right out that lane is where the probably stopping a flying J since it's on the same side of the freeway, and there's usually always parking available there no matter what time of the day or night it is. So that's why I like that option.
LA Dodgers baseball.
And now, here's Rick Monday and Charlie Steiner inside the Mercedes-Benz broadcast booth.
The best or nothing.
We are tied at 4. Junior Garrett goes 2 innings, no runs and a hit. It's Stefan Crichton's turn for Arizona. For Crichton, this is his 20th appearance, a 2.96 ERA. 9 earned runs, 17 hits in 27 innings. Struck out 27. He's also walked 15. Gavin Lux is leading it off. Lux tonight, 0 for 3. He's high and away, 1 ball and no strikes. Hernandez on deck. And then it'll be Mookie Betts. 4-4, top of the 9th. As Lux takes a strike at the knees. 1 ball, 1 strike. Crichton gave up a run and 2 hits and an inning in the 3rd last night, and the Dodgers 10-9, 10-inning win. 1-1. Strike on the outside corner. And it's 1-2 to Gavin Lux.
He also hit a batter who's his 2nd blown save of the year.
Neither bullpen distinguished itself last night. One and 2, Lux. I got a ground ball right to the first baseman. Christian Walker taps it to the bag, and that's the first out of the 9th. Jake McGee is now beginning to warm up in the Dodger bullpen. Brief chat with Josh Barr, the Dodger bullpen coach. The notes out. Ready for the bottom of the 9th. Hernandez, a home run in his first at-bat. His 4th of the year. He singled in a run in his 2nd at-bat. 2 RBIs today. 0-1. On Roberto Clemente Day throughout baseball, PK is honored wearing number 21. So is Edwin Rios. PK, of course, from Puerto Rico. And the 0-1 is a strike. 0-2. Crichton, the righty, delivers in Hernandez. Swings and chops it slowly to third. Escobar's going to have to exercise his arm, and he does it. He throws it away. So Kike Hernandez is aboard on the air.
Oh, it looked like it was going to be a relatively easy play, taking his time. Not really planting his feet, and he just airmailed it.
Sorry, that was Wyatt Matheson.
Well, we're seeing more and more players now, and some are being taught by organizations. Field the ball with one hand. Well, you have it transferred. It was fielded with one hand, the glove, turn it over immediately, did not reach for the glove. He brought the ball to the hand.
Mookie Betts takes a strike, and it's 0-1.
So the transfer was not that good, and he just airmailed it. Let's see if the Dodgers can take advantage and break the tie.
Betts homered on the second pitch of the game tonight. Instead, he struck out, flied out, and lined out.
I'm gonna make a quick stop here. I'm gonna fix my near guard and then maybe use the restroom too on here as well. Assuming there's room. I can wait till I shut down. But I do want to fix that near guard. I hate when that thing falls.
summer season by treating yourself to a great deal. Ashley Home Store's hot summer sale is going on now. For a limited time, get up to 40% off on summer's hottest furniture styles for your home. Plus, buy today and pay 0% interest for 60 months with no minimum purchase. And don't miss out on hot summer doorbusters. Quantities are limited, so hurry in while supplies last. Summer's hottest furniture deals are only available at America's #1 furniture and mattress store. Shop and save today
Kelly tonight is 0 for 3. He on the year. 2-1 and a 3.21 ERA. This is with a fastball up and away, 1 ball, no strikes. Looks like Blake Trinan warming up the Dodger bullpen. Then taxation with the 2-month representation. McGee delivers and Kelly swings and misses it. It's 1-1. Kelly with John Jay on deck and Tim LaCastro to follow. 1-1, a swing and a foul back. It's 1-2.
Well, I think this game's going to extra innings.
Carson Kelly came from the Cardinals. Luke Weaver and a couple of others in the Goldschmidt deal. The 1-2 Kelly. Swings and fouls it.
Come on, dipshit. As soon as I move over, you speed up. You're an ass.
McGee on 1-2 and Kelly strikes out swinging a 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Kelly's down on strikes. First out of the bottom of the ninth.
That's very good. That first man.
John Jay 0 for 2 and a sac fly tonight. John Jay is hitting 100 feet.
He can jump.
Lux had both feet in the air as he released the throw. 2 gone. And Tim LaCastro. Jake McGee. Castro swings and misses it. It's 0-1.
Cutting down my audio.
That's the time of the turn.
Barry Bonds.
Yeah.
Not sure when it's already the bottom of the ninth.
0-2. Low and inside. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yeah. 1-2.
That's funny hearing all that crowd noise and there's not even a crowd
Castro
there.
strikes out swinging on a fastball. That's going to do it. A good inning for McGee. He strikes out 2. Go to the 10th with Taylor, Bellinger, and Muncy coming up. Tied at 4.
The explosive home.
Who's going to be on second base though? 'Cause that's a new rule in baseball this year. When you go to extra innings, the last person bat in that previous inning goes up to becomes the second base runner at second base right at the start of the inning.
Years ago, Joe Herrick didn't trust what was available, so he made his own natural pet food, and it became a best-selling brand that people trusted and loved. Now, Joey's created a miracle. Are great for sensitive stomachs, skin, joint, and heart health, and they're made using only the finest ingredients and a whole lot of love. Your dog deserves it, and it's available at Amazon, Chewy, independent pet stores, and LucyPetFoods.com.
Dr. Linda Malkus on Cancer and City of Hope.
I call this place the field of dreams, because if you can dream of a new therapeutic, be it a biologic or small molecule, cell-based therapeutic, you can make it here and deliver it right to the patient. The mission is cure, and everyone is looking in the same direction.
LA Dodgers baseball.
And now here's Rick Monday and Charlie Steiner inside the Mercedes-Benz broadcast booth.
So we go to the 10th inning. Shootout portion of our program. Corey Seager will begin the inning at second base, with Taylor, Bellinger, and Muncy coming up, and Kevin Ginkle on in relief.
Okay, so it's the last base runner or something, because Ricky Betts said no or no. Trying to force you to back.
Along with this.
Silver alert. Red Chevy van, Iowa license plate.
Taylor is 1 for 4.
Revolted police.
Dodgers 4 runs, 7 hits, 3 errors, 2 by Mookie Betts on 1 play. Left 7.
Now, for those of you guys who might not know, silver alert is when there's an at-risk adult, like somebody who's had Alzheimer's or dementia or something, are not able to take care of themselves.
Seager.
The infield's going to play in tight. Kelly is another catcher that goes down on one knee receiver. And he just blocks himself. You don't have the lateral movement. And now Taylor leaves outside, 2 balls and no strike. And another pitch, he with a runner, the go-ahead run at third base. Doesn't slide out to keep the ball in front of him. Reaches across the body and tries to backhand.
Infield is about halfway. Matheson at third, even with the bag. Ahmed a couple of steps back and short. Ginkle misses outside, 3-0. Second baseman Josh Rojas is about halfway. First baseman Christian Walker keeps toes on the infield runs. Ginkle on 3-0, and Taylor swings at a ground ball base hit into center field past the diving Nick Ahmed. In to score is Seager, the RBI single for Taylor, and the Dodgers take a 5-4 lead.
For Taylor, second hit in tonight's ball game. It was robbed of maybe an extra base hit by John Jay down the right field line in the 8th inning.
Marco, is this doing El Paso ahora? Voy a Anthony, Texas. Son 35 millas este de Anthony, Aurora.
He got some abrasion on the heel of the right hand, his throwing hand, as he was diving for the baseball.
Let's get cleaned up. Made the dive for the ball, then landed on the hand. Oops. Cleaned it up, and he's going to go out and play. Now here's Bellinger, who is 0 for 4. Dodgers lead at 5-4, the RBI single for Taylor. Corey Seager, who began the inning at second base. Bellinger tried to check his swing, but went around. There's no balls and had 1 strike. Bellinger 1 for 4, 2
Where's Taylor going? On the straight steel, he better get an excellent jump. Taylor, of course, has very good speed. The 0-2 to Bellinger. Swung on and missed strike three. Fastball upstairs. And Bellinger's struggles continue. Well, he's just late with the swings. You know, he's changed the position of his feet. He has changed the position of, quite frankly, that swing. His back leg in the swing is falling back down when he on one in. Top of the 10, 5-4. Muncy 1 for 2 and 2 walks. People throws to first base. Taylor back standing at first. Taylor stolen 3 out of 5 this year.
What we got here?
Dodgers 4-1 in extra innings.
Some kind of an incident here.
Arizona 0-2. Muncy takes low. 1 ball and no strikes.
Be right at the Sonora Road exit. Yeah. Can't tell if there's anything else going on there, but there's a Saya truck there, but it looked like I don't see anything wrong with the Saya truck, so he might have just witnessed whatever it was.
Dodgers have won 7 out of 8 against Arizona this year. Diamondbacks lost 4 in a row, 9 of 11, and 17 of their last 19. The Dodgers have won 20 of their last 25. The 2-0. Muncy takes a fastball inside, 3-0.
I didn't see anything obvious anywhere on Saya's unit.
Dodgers beginning the night at 31-12, the best record in the game. Arizona 15-28.
Well, there also was an on-ramp issue where Saya was in the right lane and had a side swipe incident where somebody didn't want to yield.
3-2. Blake Trinan warming in the Dodger bullpen. Coming to him to close it out. Jansen 31 pitches last night. He's working on some things in the bullpen earlier today. The 3-2 Muncy takes low and inside, ball 4. First and second, 1 man out. AJ Bello has seen enough, apparently. He's going to the bullpen. So the Dodgers with a run-in.
The one season.
so you'll receive a maximum tax deduction. What's more, you'll receive a vacation voucher of 3 days and 2 nights. Also on the web at carsforkids.com.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Remember, that's Cars with a K.
Just like your team is your best asset, at Mutual of America Financial Group, our team is our best asset. We
provide retirement plan services to small and mid-sized employees, offering full-service on-site support and financial education for all employees. To learn how our team can help make your team stronger, call us at 1-866-954-4321. Mutual of America Financial Group. Retirement services and investments.
Hector Rondon is now on in relief for the Arizona Diamondbacks. Rondon, his 18th appearance, ERA of 8.36.
Good.
14
Sounds very
innings,
good.
struck out 19, but he's also walked 8 along the way. Rondon struck out the side last night. A.J. Pollock coming up, he's 2 for 4. Taylor leading from second, Muncy from first. Dodgers 5-4 in the 10th. Pollock swings and lines one into center field for a base hit. Rounding third, Taylor, he'll score easily. Muncy slides into third base, and arriving at second base on the play is A.J. Pollock. And the Dodgers take a 6-4 lead. Didn't take long, did it? One pitch.
One pitch for Pollock. He had an easy time getting to second base because there was no one there.
Pollock's third hit of the night. Talking about me, he is barreling everything up late.
That is a big, big run. And the fact that the
walk, the bases are loaded. Gavin Lux.
Trying to play double play ball now.
Dodgers with a chance to blow it open here in the RBI on a fielder's choice. That was back in the 4th inning. Rondon delivers. We're going to miss on a 97-mile-an-hour fastball, 0-1. Clayton Trinan will pitch the bottom of the 10th. Muncy's at third, Pollock at second, Smith at first. Rondon set at the belt and delivers. They're going to miss a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. 2 quick for Lux, it's 0-2.
and under both of those pitches.
Rondon, the veteran right. Carson Kelly, base. Balls the outside corner. 3 97-mile-an-hour fastballs. That one on the outer edge. Lux is down on strikes. There's 2 gone. Now, Kike Hernandez has had a good night for himself. 2 for 4, including a home run. First at bat back in the 2nd inning. Now he's got the bases loaded. With 2 out in the 10th inning. Dodgers 6, Arizona 4. Don't take it time. Pollock RBI single. The Dodgers a big 2-run lead, especially when you consider the speedy Tim LaCastro will begin at second base in the bottom of the 10th. Call strike to Hernandez. The Walls 1 strike, bases loaded, 2 out. Kike drills one to center field, heading back and making the catch is LaCastro, and that will end the inning. Kike hit it right on the button. But the Dodgers come up with 2 runs, 2, and leave. Go to the bottom of
570 LA Sports.
Hitting the road this summer? Do what truck drivers do. Bring plenty of 5-hour energy. You'll get the alert, energized feeling you for road trips. Just crack it open, knock it.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many people live here, but it can often be an annoying city to go through because the way the traffic is. It's not bad normally here, but the problem is there's a chunk of this area that's only 3 lanes, and trucks are not allowed in the number 1 lane. And you always get some knucklehead driving below the speed limit in the middle lane, but not much slower than the traffic in the right lane. So it gets really frustrating because you can't pass them on the right because you got on-ramp and off-ramp traffic, but you can't legally pass them on the left either. One of my least favorite cities to drive through because of that. It's not a bad city otherwise. It's just that stupid rule, no trucks in the left lane. It makes it very difficult for us to get around pain in the ass drivers.
Back to more LA Dodgers baseball.
And now, here's Rick Monday and Charlie Steiner inside the Mercedes-Benz broadcast.
The best or nothing.
Like trying now on the looking to lock it down and record the song.
20 miles out.
He is 3-3, 237 ERA, 19 appearances, 19 innings, 15 strikeouts, and 7 walks. In 2018, Trinan had an ERA of .78. He recorded 38 singles. So he's been down this road before. His career earned run average 294. His ERA is 237. McCastro leading from second base. As Nick Ahmed takes a strike. And it's 0-1. Dodgers with 2 in the 10th. Ahmed 2 for 3 and a walk tonight. Driven in a run. Dodgers 6 runs, 9 hits. They've left 10. Arizona 4 runs, 6 hits. They've left 6 men on base. And a ground ball to short. Seeger's got it. Not a thing Castro can do at second base except to retreat. 1 gone. Jim Walker coming up. He's 0 for 4. The Dodgers, with a win tonight, will go 20 games for 500. Wednesday, the Dodgers will be down. The Dodgers could record the next 2 outs successfully. Their magic number will be an even dozen. 1 strike with the tail on it, the outside corner, 2 and 1.
Well, you could walk it the whole plate and place it any better than that. Outside corner, right at the knees.
Tail of the dragon. The 2-1, Walker with a fly ball in the left field, retreating Chris Taylor, or rather Kike Hernandez. Hernandez makes the catch, and now there's 2 out. Escobar coming up. Eduardo Escobar. Swings and misses. Fastball inside corner, 0-1. Dustin May and Madison Bumgarner to home. Steps out of the batter's box, takes a couple of random swings. Astros at second base. 2 out, bottom of the 10th. Dodgers 6, Arizona 4. Good trying. Too much time with Smith and the runner at second base. They're tinkering with the signs. It's a good trip to make. Outfield thinking, look, prevent doubles from the ball being hit over your head. The batter represents the potential tying run. To Escobar, the switch hitter, batting from the left side. He swings and misses. Got a nasty sinker at 99, 0-2.
Windy here.
Now it's 0-2 to Escobar, hitting 212. Ryan delivers. High and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Double check the weather radar while my 30-minute break. Just know what I'm getting myself into. Probably not bad, but
Josh Rojas is on deck.
Know what I'm getting into.
Hits the mark. The 1-2. This one is popped up, right side, foul territory, and into the empty stands. Also hit a home run. The Dodgers on the year now. The Major League leading 83 home runs. Here's the 1-2 to Escobar, high and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Kershaw, 5 innings, 3 earned runs, 4 overall, 4 hits, 3 strikeouts, 2 walks. Never really found his equilibrium out there. The 2-2 trying to delivers. It's away. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Rojas, left-handed hitter, on deck.
I just shot one thing to
Escobar. Line drive.
This motherfucker.
1 up to Bellinger, steps on the bag, and the game is over. Trout comes in, records a save, and the Dodgers with 2 of the 10. Beat Arizona tonight, 6-4. The Dodgers 6 runs, 9 hits, 3 errors. They left 10. Arizona 4 runs, 6 hits, 1 error. They left 6. So the Dodgers now are 20 games over 500 at 32-12. They maintain their 4.5 game lead over the Padres. Magic number is down to an even dozen.
Well, for Mookie Betts, as you mentioned.
Yeah, well, northern New Mexico, right by the Colorado line, that's getting up at higher altitude, too. That surprised me. They're down around 30 degrees.
Lux knocked in another run. That's 5 RBIs in the 2 games here. But in the 10th inning, RBI singles by Taylor that proved to be the winning margin, and then Pollock knocked in another run. But for Kershaw, it looked like he would like to have gone farther than just innings, but again, as far as the Arizona Diamondbacks, they had some opportunities, but when you wind up going 1 for 13, I think it was, with runners in scoring position, knocked up a lot of ball games, but the bullpen just closed things out.
So McGee gets the win, and Ginkle takes the loss, Trinan with his first save as a Dodger. That's a wrap for us. Tomorrow we'll be out with the Morocco pregame at 5:30. First pitch at 6:40. Dustin May.
Yeah, nothing really surprises me though. I've seen snow and Barstow times.
The magic number is 12. They beat Arizona 6-4 and 10. Talk again tomorrow.
Yeah, feeling you. Let's go to the phones.
Hey, Monty, feeling you. Question, I need a huge deal on a new Ram. What should I do?
Max, my friends and
time before it shuts down. So now it's getting cooler again. I can shut my off and not to fuel and fuel. Put my heater on here today because it was actually getting a little chilly in there. check what the prices are, and I'll probably be focusing my fueling attention on Pilot Flying J over the next month. For the most part. Marcos, no, doing, solamente aquí por, 30 minutos. Not sure I've seen that page. I assume you're talking about a YouTube page, Orlando. Hear of it? Check out Piglet Towing channel. Piglet Towing. What the hell? Oh, God, the name is Piglet Towing. It's awesome. Meet YouTube subscriber tonight. I have 3 subscribers so far. Meet. Dolly's pulling 40-foot trailer. You've probably seen them at the pumps before. Tow Piglet. Yeah, it's alright. 30 minutos. Alright, okay, now that's the other thing too, with phone calls. When I'm getting on, reminder, if I'm getting off the freeway or not on the freeway yet, I don't do phone calls. If I'm not in the driver's seat moving, I don't do phone calls unless it's important and short. Because it's like right now, it's my 30-minute break time now. This is me time. This is called me go use the restroom and go get a drink or food or whatever, and not time for me to be eating, to be talking on the phone. I value that time, so I'm. That I could be doing when I'm on my time. That I can't focus on doing when I'm behind the wheel. Whereas I can chit chat all day long when I'm driving the truck. So it's the most effective use of my time and resources, whatever, when I talk when I'm driving my truck. And a lot of other truckers I know are the same exact way, and they totally understand where I come from with this. So, all right, James, you're going to bed. All right, I'm only here for 30 minutes. I'm going to take me a break, and I'll press on. I've done a little over 400 miles already. Like I said, my plan is to get anywhere into Arizona. Doesn't matter where, but presumably it'll be Wilcox. May try to go for Benson, but I want to, anything at all into Arizona. It works for me. Even if it's the Chevron over there in San Simon, that's another option too. I just want to get at least half the miles remaining. I started the shift with 11:40 to go, so 570 miles or more will get me half the miles. So, all right, that's it. I'll be back online in about 25-30 minutes, whatever. We'll just say by no later than midnight, probably Mountain Time, or 11 p.m. Pacific. I'll be back on. Okay. I'll have a new stream up for you guys. Watch for it then. Okay? I'll see you guys soon.